Good, ladies and gentlemen, and ours in particular. My name is Prain, and tonight we are back in KotOR 2. This is the third time I'll be playing this game on stream, and probably like fifth or seventh time we're playing this in my life, So, welcome back, everybody, to KotOR 2, because that's what's happening today. Why are we playing KotOR 2 for the first time? And more importantly, why are we streaming this one, I like to think that this is a kind of a tradition maybe on the channel, because this is the game from which I have started streaming, right? The very first stream in June 2023 was actually KotOR 2, because it makes sense to start with KotOR 2 rather than KotOR 1, of course, when you just introduce yourselves to the internet. And yeah, it kind of gives me the idea of reintroducing the old people to the same content in a new way, and introducing the new people that may have followed in recent months, weeks, years, that didn't see the stream, and also, I can share the game that I really like. It's not like it's my favorite game, but it's a great game. And tonight we're gonna be playing it in a different way than we did before, twice before. So that's good. That's good. Hello everybody, hello, welcome in. And I can see on the chat, Kenji, holy moly, who is that? The legend, the myth, the killer of dying noob and survivor of the galaxy Prain. What's up, how are you? Yes, I mean, this is me, I died to a Kinrat hatchling in KotOR 1 or 2, was it? In one of the KotORs, I'm not sure where. I think I died to a Kinrat hatchling in the second one, right? So that was amazing, of course. And this time I will not die to a Kinrat hatchling, because I'll be doing some gunplay. I'm gonna be shooting them, and Kinrat attack in melee. I think they don't have ranged attacks, right? So I'll be shooting them, and basically that's how I'm gonna solve all the problems, the American way, with guns. I mean, with blasters in this case, right? So we're gonna see how it goes. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Esgal. Esgal, what? KotOR? Yes. Tonight is KotOR 2. I'm playing the game on stream for the third time, and we'll be trying a different build, a different approach. I'm just gonna go when we're gonna be creating character. I'm gonna go over the builds that we did and the one that we'll be doing tonight. Welcome in, Esgal. Great to have you here. I hope that your Friday is going well. Almaril! Hello, Almaril! Almaril is another KotOR aficionado, KotOR 2 aficionado, let's be precise, right? Because KotOR 1, no. We don't like the Wookiees in there, Wookiees in general. But KotOR 2 is alright, right? So we can play this, Return of the Chinball Sakyans, yes! In this playthrough, and in many Star Wars games actually, there is of course a big lore, the big universe, and the big variety of races, species across the galaxy that have different shapes of faces and different voices, although they mostly speak Huttese, or like a mixture of Huttese. It's like a fake language, right? It feels like an alien language, but they are mostly just rehashing and repeating the same lines in different configurations, so that they kind of pretend they are speaking a language, to us, the player. It's cheaper than recording all in English, of course, but it's giving us a wonderful chance that I'm very excited about. Of course, it's giving us a chance to do some voice acting, right? So we're gonna be going with, of course, the traditional Twilight French vibes, right, or something like this. We're gonna be going with the Chinball Sakyans, who are very nasty. And we're gonna be checking out what kind of other stuff we can do. Gamorreans with some pig noises woven into the dialogue. I know you enjoyed this. When I'm doing like a little pig noises. So we're gonna be doing that as well. Katana, hello, welcome in. Roommates of the Old Republic 2, you live on this ship too. Yes. On our adventure, we're gonna see a lot of characters, of course. We're gonna bring some of them to our ship, to Ebon Hawk, which, of course, by the name, Ebon Hawk is probably in the color of Ebon Shai Sphinx. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm gonna surprise you with some of the mods that I installed, Not a very big variety, I would say. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see what kind of stuff we're gonna be doing. Are we going this time dark side or light side, or even gray way? Excellent question. So basically, I can maybe cover that right now. So we have played this game twice. We have played KotOR 2 twice, and our very first playthrough was a Jedi Consular on the dark side. Barnabas Blackstone became a Sith Lord in the first playthrough. It turns out that maybe he's not super good guy, right? So that was the first playthrough. Jedi Consular focused on casting magics, using force powers, and not really doing lightsaber combat, but just spamming the lightning and spamming all the area of effect stuff that he could do. Very powerful caster indeed. So that was the first one. Dark side, KotOR. The second one that we did was actually Barnabella, and she was a Jedi Guardian with light side, approach, and no melee, no armor. That was the second. That was the second stream we did of KotOR 2, and that was like the challenge, I suppose, that we did at that time. So we finished the game without using any sort of weapons. Only our bare fist, because it works in KotOR 2. So that was good. Okay, legs and punches and kicks as well. Maybe not only bare fists. So that was the second playthrough. You're gonna ask probably, how can you play KotOR 2 and tell the story of a Jedi person or force sensitive person if you're not using any lightsabers? In fact we indeed did some lightsaber combat, and we did that in KotOR 1. In KotOR 1 we played the Jedi Guardian and Soldier Jedi Guardian, and we focused on lightsaber combat. So that was just pop up the force speed, pop up the Master Flurry, and just slash everybody was dead. So we've covered lightsaber combat, of course, in KotOR 1 as well. So in this one we're gonna be covering something else entirely. As you can see from the title and maybe the messages and the message down here, we're gonna be using guns. So that's my approach. And when it comes to the alignment of what I would like to do, I mean, in recent weeks, months of streaming, we had some dark side in us, in general. Barnabella in Neverwinter Nights 2 was a necromancer, so evil, very evil, chaotic evil even at the very end. So one of the most destructive evils, very in line with the Sith, I suppose, of certain sort. Mass Effect, Renegade, Mass Effect 3. I'm still having flashbacks. I still have flashbacks from that playthrough. I don't want to talk about it. I'm in therapy about this, so I don't want to talk about it. I'm not ready to face Mass Effect 3 just yet. So you'd think that I would go with the light side, to clear my karma a little bit. But I don't think that's gonna be the case. I think in this one, we're gonna be focusing not on the good stuff, not on the bad stuff, but we're gonna be focusing on the best stuff. And what is best stuff? The best stuff is money, loot, credits. We're gonna be playing Barnabas in a way so that he will definitely get some money, because we actually didn't play it that way at any point, I think. So we're gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna help you, but then we absolutely gonna use the options to extort people for money, or if something is not really bringing us money, but it's about saving children or something like this, yeah, we're gonna let them burn, because children cannot give you money probably. So that's maybe the approach. I think it should net us a little bit of dark side points, but maybe we're gonna balance things out and end up somewhere in the middle. I think that's probably gonna be the idea as of right now, but I cannot say how it's gonna end, because it's just the beginning of the journey, and who knows what kind of adventures we're gonna have along the way. KotOR 2, the shotgun lords. Yes, I mean, there is a bunch of weapons that I'm very excited to use. I'm probably gonna go with dual blaster pistols, because pew pew pew. We're gonna see what's available to us, right? We're gonna see what's available to us along the way, and see what kind of guns we can get. What ended up happening to the Ebon Hawk? Did it get destroyed, or is it floating around somewhere in space? Yeah, I mean, in the introduction cutscene, we're gonna see. Unless you're asking what happened at the end of KotOR 2, and in the end of KotOR 2, it didn't get destroyed if you do things correctly. And so I don't know what happened. I mean, the Star Wars: The Old Republic, it tells the story of Revan afterwards a little bit, but does it tell the story of Ebon Hawk? I don't know actually. Lightning was so strong. Yes, the only drawback of spamming lightning is that you hear the same audio all over again. Murder Hobo Shepherd, that was the case. Darkseid has the cookies. That's fair. I mean, right now I only have my tea, no snacks, because I ate dinner before. So I don't even have cookies. Maybe if I join the dark side, I will have some cookies. That's not a bad idea. You not only made the bad choices, you made the deluxe limited special collection edition bad choices. See, I mean, if you put your mind to it, you can accomplish anything. This is actually a quote from Doc Brown from Back to the Future, right? But that's what we did in Mass Effect 3, and that's what we're gonna do in all our playthroughs of video games. We're gonna try hard, right? We're gonna try hard to see something that should not be seen, to break something that should not be broken, and chart the paths that should not be followed by any sane man. That's what we do here, right? Children can give you money by proxy. Oh, okay, this might be also the idea. Yeah, we're gonna see how many children we're gonna find in this game. I know. Wait, is the scene with the missing stowaway? Is it KotOR 1 or KotOR 2? Is KotOR? I don't know which KotOR is that. To be honest, there's one of those quests. Yeah, you guys who played the game, you know what I'm talking about. It's either KotOR 1 or KotOR 2. KotOR 1? Okay, yeah, okay. So that's the one. So we won't see that particular child at the very least. Corruption only run. Remember, corruption is only bad when Brain is not. I will be involved. I will be involved in everything that we're gonna do. You know, I'm gonna do everything from the bottom of my heart, and we're gonna definitely try to get something. The question that I haven't yet answered, by the way, is the order of the planets we'll be doing, because last time I think we did. The first time we played the game, we started with Dantooine. The second time we played the game, we started with Nar Shaddaa. So this time we should probably start. I don't know. I don't want to start with Korriban, but I guess we're gonna start with Isis. I mean, with Onderon, right? Dax and Onderon, blah blah. So I think that's gonna be the difference for now. But of course, before that, we have Peragus, we have Telos, we have all of that content before even we get the lightsaber. But we don't care about the lightsaber, right? So this is the different kind of a way to play the game, because in KotOR 2 you have to really work to get your first lightsaber. And if you're, playing if you're expecting the Star Wars game, you expect, to be a Jedi maybe. But in this case, we are no Jedi. I mean, we are a Jedi. I talked on Discord about whether to use the save modifier to change the class to soldier, but I figure out soldier is a base class that is available in the first game, and it's also assigned to certain characters in the second game. And it basically gets lots of feat, lots of combat capabilities, but not any force powers, right? Because it's not the Jedi class. I ultimately decided against it because I figure out if I play a pure soldier with pure guns, the gameplay will be a little bit stale in the long run, right? Because every combat I'm gonna get in, pop one of those thingies that give you attributes. Enhancers. What is the name? I don't know the nomenclature. I have to play the game, and it's gonna be like shoot this, shoot down. With the force powers, I'm gonna at least have some variety. Definitely not the offensive force powers. Stimulants. Yes, thank you, Almar. Also, Kyle, hey, hello. You have to have cookies. Welcome, Kyle. Great to have you here. We gonna be playing. Wait, what? I lost my. Yeah, stimulants. So I figure out that it's gonna be a little bit stale if I don't use force powers. So we will be using some force powers. Not any offensive ones, because we don't want to zap people and clear the rooms that way. We want to use guns after all, and grenades, maybe mines occasionally or stuff like this. So definitely that way. We're gonna use some buffs maybe. I'm thinking, in the name of convenience, using force speed is very good because it's gonna give us a lot of attacks, and it should be very fun with Master Rapid Shot, with the Night Speed, or sorry, Master Speed, and just shooting stuff, right? So I'm using force powers and spinning it narratively, I would say. I don't feel that my character is a Jedi, and actually, when given a choice, there are some dialogue choices, for example, with Kreia at the very beginning, that you can say, if you think I'm a Jedi, blah, 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 I'm not longer a Jedi. So we're gonna be trying to actively say no to Jediism, on our path. We're gonna be like, no, I'm no Jedi, I just shoot really fast and maybe jump, 10 stories high, or can do a little mind trick with you guys. But we will be, using them sporadically just to keep the gameplay varied, but not to just, as an actual means of progress, I would say. So that's probably it. Yeah. Mukasha Kapaka, yes, Mukasha Kapaka was this. I remembered well. Nobody was willing to do anything about this. Yes, I remember the clip. I still remember the clip. There was literally no one on the ship that was like, yeah, I'm gonna help you, Revan. I'm gonna help you with the predicament that we as a crew of the Ebon Hawk are in. No, you have to deal with this child yourself. So I don't know. I told Kanderos when he asked why he should care. You want to ship 2. Yes, you live on to ship 2. That was it. You said in Discord that this time we have more technical abilities in regards to the stream. So the question is, what can we do? Like writing the numbers and choose for you more. So yes, indeed, I wrote that on Discord. I just didn't have a time to plan it ahead. I mean, I had a time to plan ahead. I just didn't have time to actually program it and make it useful. So the current plan is that tonight we're just getting back into KotOR 2. Just create a character, get back into the lore, remind ourselves of the stuff that we can do, and over the weekend I'll be able to sit down to it and actually do something. Like one of the, to give an example, to repeat the example from Discord, one of the example I thought would be funny is to allow you guys to have a redeem or a command that would trigger the give item cheat. You know, it's technically a cheat, but who cares? You know, we finished the game twice already without cheats. So that'll randomize the loot a little bit, you know, and maybe become more exciting if we get something from you guys rather than from opening a chest or destroying a barrel or picking up from a barrel. So that will be the one thing. When it comes to dialogue choices, well, I think I'm gonna focus on my own intuition and go with the parameters that I have established, right? So away from Jedi stuff, into credits, you know, not really super helpful, not really murder hobo, maybe grayish area, something like this, you know. And yeah, I think we're gonna see what is available to us, right? Because admittedly, I haven't played the KotOR since the last time I played KotOR, so I need to remind myself what is in there. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, how about we launch the game and see where we are? I mean, the game is already launched, so if I go here, all right. Oh, I'm on the site. Well, I'm on the site. Wait, something is wrong. So first of all, let me put myself on the. What is going on? All right. Okay, I just need to cover this. There you go. All right, is it in the middle? I think it's in the middle. Yeah, more or less. All right, that's good. Let's log this up. Let's do neutrality in Star Wars. You know, as close as we can get. All right, so you should be seeing the game. You should be hearing the game. But the question is, are you ready for the game? Are you ready for the game? Also, you should be seeing Mischief. Yeah, Mischief is chilling on the side. There you go. There's Mischief. The game sounds are quite loud. Okay, let's balance this out because it's never easy on the first save. Ooh, music volume. Let's go to like a middle-ish maybe. Game super loud. Okay, I'm fixing it. Movie volume. You know what? I have a feeling that if I go here, it's gonna be appropriate. The screen is frozen. It's okay. I'm gonna just work it out. I can see. In screen capture rather than game capture. There we go. Alright. Yeah, old games. Place your bets how soon it's gonna crash for us. Because it probably will. Gonna crash for us. But hey, you know, let's go as far as we can, you know. Hopefully it's not gonna be Dragon Age Origins and stuff like this. Okay, so now the volume has been lowered. I'm checking the mixer and it's looking all right. Yeah, it's going into green. I'm going into yellow. 2-3 hours in. Okay, that's good. Tonight's stream will be probably until midnight. You know, so 4.5 hours still. About, you know, circa about. And it's also gonna be interesting, you know, outlook for me personally as a streamer. Because when I started streaming, my streams were only once per week, and they were about 3 hours long, you know, to the minute. And now I'm just like, yeah, three times per week and just 5 hours each, right? We want to have fun. We want to play some games. We want to make the best of it. It's the growing stamina, right? It's the growing stamina of actually being able to sit in front of you and yap for hours and hours, right? So that's good. That's good. I'm not sure, I don't remember how long it is to finish Paragus, but we're gonna try to be efficient, you know, we're gonna try to do it the correct way and not spend too much time on it. So what else can we say about the gameplay that we're gonna be doing? We're gonna be playing on difficult. How about that? It's of course an easy, normal and difficult. we have finished the game. The first time we played, I think it was on normal. The second we did it was on difficult. The idea is that certain things are actually scaling differently, you know, like the DC for picking up mines and stuff like this, it's scaling differently. But of course, we cannot do things on this channel the normal way, the easy way, the laid-back way. No, we're doing things the hard way, the stupid way. So we will be doing it on the difficult. Hopefully, it's gonna be enough for us. And last but not least, party members, right? So I was debating whether it should be a solo run with just the main character or with other party members. And I think I will lean into party members still, but not the Jedi ones, right? So the priority is to not take the Jedi ones. Of course, when the game will allow us to do so, right? Because for the most part of the beginning, we're gonna have Aton, we're gonna have Kreia, so Kreia is a Jedi, right? Then we're gonna have to drop Kreia, we're gonna get Beodur. And then we will have some freedom to get the other party members. The thing is that if I choose to go alone, it may be a bit tricky to go through all the combats, and that's it. You know, to go through all the combats. While I want the challenge, I don't want to spend a lot of minutes in those combats because I could just keep running back and forth. Luring one enemy at the time, using varied tactics. But hey, I think that the best part of this game is actually, progressing the plot, seeing how it unfolds, and talking to some characters, right? So the combat is of course engaging, but it could get stale if I didn't have other party members. I think my first stream was 5 hours long. I played Doom 2006 on the 14th of July 2018. All right. Will you play Doom 2016 on the 14th of July 2028? I mean, it's gonna be in 3 years, right? Will you do such a Doomiversary? Is it a thing? Yeah, it's a thing now. Doomiversary. Will you celebrate your Doomiversary with Doom? Streamiversary. With Doom, actually. It's gonna be a Doomiversary, Streamiversary. So yes. Difficult is just Miss Simulator in the beginning unless you got lots of charisma. We won't have a lot of charisma, right? That's this. Can you make the background music a little bit more silent? Okay, let's go. Absolutely. Thank you for the feedbacks because we need to do it. Actually, wait. I don't think any of the sounds here apply to what you're hearing right now, right? Because it's not. Yeah, the music in the main menu is not tied to anything here. So actually, indeed, we should probably start the game and figure out the audio options as we go. All right. So let's click on this thing. New game, and we are playing Barnabas, right? Because the previous run was with Barnabella, and like I said, male Jedi Consular was our first playthrough ever. The second was female Jedi Guardian, so I figured out the Sentinel is the way to go. It's not the worst choice, I suppose. I mean, Guardian gets more feet in the long run, but I think at level 15 they only get one more feet than the Jedi Sentinel, so it should be good. Sentinel has the added value of using some skills. Guardian doesn't have any skills. I mean, he has some, but Sentinel has more. And Sentinel is getting immunities for some variety of stuns, right? Fears and stuff like this. So I think that it's fair, to start. The first playthrough was with Consular, the second was with Guardian, so Sentinel. We haven't played Sentinel on this channel yet, so might as well try this, I think. Custom character, of course. Portrait should be bold. But not this one bold. There was another bold guy. Yeah, there you go. I think that was the Barnabas that we played originally, right? Unless there was another one. No, that wasn't the one. No. Okay. Let's go. Bold Barnabas. Barnabas has to be bold, right? So that's one thing. Mine was Crisis 2 in 2012, April 2012, I think. Okay, so will you have a anniversary in April 2026? It's gonna be the 40th anniversary of Crisis 2. Crisis 2 also a great game, by the way. Take Ivan Drago. No, but it has to be Barnabas. It has to be Barnabas. The portraits in this game, I mean, the portraits are... Go back. The portraits are like... there's a variety at the very least, you know. It's safe to say that there is a variety. It's not a big variety, but something that... this is my first, like when I was playing the game for the first time. So yeah, there's a bunch. There's a bunch. I don't know. Still, Barnabas. I'm not entertaining enough to be a streamer? Alright. Hey, look, it's not Obi-Wan. Yeah, it's the Obi-Wan at home, basically, right? Space Jesus Classic. Yeah. That was my choice. So, attributes. How do I want to spin this in particular? I'm thinking that while I want to play a Jedi class, I don't want my force powers to be very strong. I won't be using any offensive strong powers. Offensive force powers. So I don't want to level up wisdom or charisma that much. I definitely want dexterity. You know, dexterity is very important for the shooty shoot build. I want constitution because we're playing on hard, on difficult. I mean, I could go with intelligence, for example, and do it like this. Strength is, of course, we can dump strength, right? That's it says high strength adds modifiers to melee damage and chance to hit. Melee damage. We're gonna have more on this melee damage nowadays. Oh, it's only guns, right? So we're not doing any strength, right? We're dumping strength, for sure. Dexterity very important because blasters, constitution HPs, and also what's the one? Implants. Implants are dependent on the constitution score rather than a feat in KotOR 2. So we probably want to have this on 16, maybe 18 for the higher ups. We can get one. We can get one constitution from HK47 actually when he tells us how to kill a Jedi, and if we choose dark side we can get Hanhar and dominate him to get one constitution, I think, so we can get 18 easily in that way. Intelligence would give us some skill points, you know, in case we want to be a very skilled monkey. So yes, wisdom is for force powers, right? So again, I want to have those force powers, but I also don't want to spam them. I want to use them sporadically. So, for example, I don't want to have this. I don't want to have the comfort of being able to sit in a corner and spam heal, for example, right? So I don't want to. I don't want to have this kind of comfort, right? I want to have lower force points so that I know that is a finite resource basically, and I have to use it wisely, right? Beodur has high int already. Yeah, for crafting purposes and everything like this, Beodur would definitely is definitely a particular person. Actually, Beodur will be a good companion, I think, right? Like as a staple. I'm just thinking right now about the companions that we could get. No, but Beodur cannot do blasters. Can he do blasters? Can you give blasters to Beodur, or is he just melee only? No, he's special in melee, but he can use blasters, right? Yeah, basically everybody in the party has to use blasters, right? No vibroblades, no lightsabers, and nothing like this. Technically, if you would go 10 int and rest charisma, your teammates will hit more. That's true. It says here. Yeah, high charisma also improves your companion's chance to hit. And a persuade skill. I mean, I said before that we want to get rich, and getting some charisma into that, it's probably not a bad idea. He could go do blasters. I don't recall him being handicapped. Yeah, okay, so maybe I just don't recall. Okay, my to be honest, my freshest memory of Beodur is the Beodur which we played with Barnabella melee only challenge, right? So he was almost only doing melee as well. So I don't recall it, but yeah. But he's clearly the punch bro of the team, yes. So, with intelligence, like, let's see how it goes like this, right? We can go 15, 10, we can go 14, 12, for example, right? Because wisdom is, again, for force powers, and saving throws, we hardly know those. We don't care about saving throws, right? Charisma. Actually, it's gonna be nice if we fail a saving throw against the fear, for example, or something like this. Because playing an opportunistic bastard with blasters, kind of like a scoundrel maybe vibe, who runs away at the side of a rancor or something like this, or whenever someone casts fear on him, it could be a thing. Dusk, hello, welcome in. Oh, let me just quickly open Discord on the side so that I can see your chat. Hi, how are you doing? How are you doing? For that you have Constitution 1, no crits, no fear and stun. Yeah, this is why Sentinel comes into play, right? At later levels, right? I don't remember at which level we unlock the immunity to fear, but we're gonna get this. So yes, I mean, being a good leader probably yields you some money. I don't know. Well, let's see how it's gonna go with this. Like, definitely dumping strength, definitely dumping this one. We're gonna see. All right, skills. So we're gonna have 16 skill points. I'm thinking that Persuade is good. I'm thinking that Stealth is terrible. I'm thinking that computer use can be fun, you know. Security, we probably don't need a lot of security. Threat injury, I think I'm gonna invest in threat injury actually, because simply put, I will be relying on the med packs a little bit, right? So having high threat injury in the main character may be a good thing. We're playing on difficult again, so we're gonna be taking damage. So healing that way is probably also a good idea. Awareness so you can see the mines. Yes, that's a good point. At the beginning of the Paragus, okay, Persuade is useless at the beginning, right? But awareness is alright on Paragus. We're gonna take the feat. We're actually gonna take the feat and get demolitions as a class skill. I want to do that because I want to level up by picking up the mines or disabling the mines. I mean, get some XP from that on Paragus. There's plenty of mines there, so I figure out every bit counts on when you're playing like this. The game is giving a lot of XP anyway in the long run, so it's not like we need to go after every single point of XP. But you know, some at the beginning would be nice. Then after Beodur, we'll probably switch and you know, change the approach maybe. It's weekend, so it's nice. How about you? It's going great. It's going great. You know, I'm just starting KotOR 2 for the third time on stream, and I'm looking forward to the weekend, especially because I have plans to play Honkai finally on this weekend. I'm gonna dedicate some hours to play Honkai Star Rail, and I don't know, maybe pull for March 8, 7, 11, September 11, whatever the name is. Because she's ice, right? So that's the breaking point for me at this point. And because you guys told me that she works well with castories, so probably that's gonna be the thing. So yeah, repair would be nice because you can get some extra attributes if you repair T3 and 4. But in all fairness, we don't need to worry about the stuff that much, right? We are here for the gunplay. Demolitions we're gonna take ourselves. Plus, it's kind of easier for me to, you know, be a party leader and go take them myself, right? Attempting to recover. Yeah, okay. Persuade. We have 4 points. I mean, let's go security, right? I think security 1 is enough. We're gonna have security tunnelers anyway. I think security 1 is enough for everything on Paragus. If not, we're gonna level things up. So yeah, that's a good start. We're gonna take the feat for demolitions, for the tunnels, repair. There's one droid there for the repair. We won't be able to have everything, but that's okay. Okay. So yeah, let's not worry about the skills here. Feats. So when it comes to the build that we're gonna be making, in the long run, you know, I can already share some vision maybe for what we're gonna do. I'm thinking that we will definitely go the 2-weapon fighting line, right? Because it applies to blasters. We're gonna have 2 blasters and we're gonna be shooting. So that's good. When it comes to the armor, I think it'll be fun to play armor. You know, in fact, I think it will be fun to play armor. The problem is that we're gonna be investing heavily in dexterity, so at later levels the limitations of armor will come into play, right? Like we were gonna have like +10 to dexterity. Remember, it is the D&D 3.5 basically. So the attribute bonuses go very, very high. We're gonna have like +10 to dexterity, and only the armor will be allowing us to get the +5, for example. So it would be fun to play as a, you know, soldier type with armor, but if we want to hit more, we need to dexterity, and if we want dexterity, then you have then you don't want armor, you know. So that's the thing. We're skipping all the melee attacks, of course. We will be focusing on rapid shots, right? When activated, this feat allows the character to make an extra ranged weapon attack during the round, with -4 defense while using this feat, and for 3 seconds afterwards. They also suffer a -4 penalty to all attacks that round. On the highest one, it's just an extra attack without any penalties. So this is important. This is an important line. We will probably focus in here, right? Weapon focus blaster pistol. Unless I'm gonna choose blaster rifles, but I think we're gonna choose blaster pistols. We're skipping all the melee stuff. Toughness will always be good because of the 10% reduction at the third one, especially while playing on difficult. Dueling, no, because this is for one, using one weapon. We're gonna be using 2 weapons most likely. Close combat. Actually, yes, right? This feat trains ranged weapon characters to fight effectively in close combat. We're gonna be, the monsters, the enemies will be running at us because they think they're cool at melee, and we're gonna need that to don't get like to nullify their bonus, basically, right? There's a bonus of melee attackers against ranged attackers, which is why when you play those games, you can see that when you approach a stormtrooper or like a Sith trooper with the lightsaber, they shoot you, and then they switch to a vibroblade, right? Because they don't want to be an easy target. So that's an idea here. And what else? And this line, right? Precise shot. This feat increases the damage done with ranged weapon. That sounds good, right? More damage by ranged weapon. +8. This feat also applies the -10 penalty to attempt to deflect, right? So basically getting stronger every couple of levels. Our damage will be increased. So yes. Tony, welcome in. Hello. What's up, Tony? How are you doing? You were chased by Jawas. Oh, okay. You stole some sand from Tatooine. Congratulations. And Lando Calrissian is helping you. Okay, no, okay. You're safe. You're safe, I would say. I would say that Lando Calrissian is a person that should you trust your own life with? I don't know, but it's in the context of this one, he definitely got you out of trouble. Welcome in, Tony. Are you ready for some KotOR? Hopefully you are. Hopefully everybody's ready. 3.5 adapted for Star Wars, simplified but still good. Yeah, it's it has the variety, right? I like that there's a variety of options. It's not super advanced, but it's enough to play with different builds, right? The proof of that is that we're playing the game for the 3rd time and we're finding another choice for our character, you know? I think, blasters only, lightsaber only, no weapons, no armor, just force users. I mean, that's pretty much it, you know? There's a couple of playstyles, but it's more than one, is what I'm saying. I'm ready for karaoke stream. KotOR, not karaoke. No, not karaoke, just KotOR tonight, just KotOR. We're gonna be doing some KotOR ring. I'm just thinking about this. We're playing on difficult. Yeah, I think I need to do that, because if by playing on difficult, the DCs for recovering and disarming mines are a bit higher. So without the skill, I won't be able to grab any of them. Alright, let's take class skill demolitions. Yeah, at this point it's gonna be good. Name Barnabas. That's an easy choice. Barnabas. As a reminder, Blackstone does not fit, right? Blackstone. So we're gonna go just Barnabas. And I think we're ready, right? Tatooine, the planet in the middle of nowhere where somehow everything happens. Yes, it's all relative, you know? Any point on the map can be considered a middle of nowhere, but if you were born there, it's the middle of everything, you know, for you, basically. Alright. So yes, that's the build, I think. Strength 8, Dexterity 16, Constitution 16, Intelligence 12, Wisdom 8, Charisma 14. So Barnabas Blackstone here will be able to shoot straight and will be able to convince people to do his bidding, I suppose, right? He's average smart, you know, but he's not very wise in this sense. He's a tough guy, of course he's a tough guy. All of that, you know, training on the gym. He's still a gym bro in spirit. But he's well, okay, gym bro in the sense that he's very resistant, but it's not frail, but he's not very strong, right? Strength 8. Alright, I think that covers up the build, and we can start the game. Mischief is up. Let's see what she's gonna do. Are you doing something, Mischief? Tough guy, tough guy. Tough is blue, long and square. What is that reference? I don't know. Tatooine exists. Star Wars character for no reason. Let's go to Tatooine. Yes, or Jakku, right? Why does everybody want to go back there? Strong like a bull, smart like a tractor. Yes, welcome everybody to KotOR 2, where we play Barnabas Blackstone, who is strong like a bull and smart like a tractor. Let's play the game. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. I'm gonna be reading everything of the opening crawl, of course. Star Wars! And Nighty is here! Hello, Nighty! Hello, hello! I'm just doing an opening crawl right now. We're just starting a game. The Sith Lords! It is a perilous time for the galaxy. A brutal civil war has all but destroyed the Jedi Order, leaving the ailing Republic on the verge of collapse. That's the situation. Amid the turmoil, the evil Sith have spread across the galaxy, hunting down and destroying the remaining Jedi Knights. Narrowly escaping a deadly Sith ambush, the last known Jedi clings to life aboard the battered freighter near the ravaged world of Paragus. Is the perilous time for the galaxy? When is it not in Star Wars? Yeah, I mean, it's probably always like this, right? If there's no Tatooine, is it really Star Wars production? There will... Wait, this is KotOR 2, right? There will be Tatooine. There will be Tatooine. Okay, I'm just checking. Mischief is on the side here. Look! Rocks! Do you like rocks? And there's the Ebon Hawk. It's not a rock. It's a hawk. I don't think there's a Tatooine here. Do we have Dantooine? Oh, okay. It's all the same. Just checking if you guys are paying attention. Yeah. Actually, when I'm thinking of Tatooine, I'm thinking about Tatooine in old in the MMO game, right? There's a Tatooine there for sure. Did you say it's Ebon Hawk on the rocks? Sounds like a good drink. Fake Star Wars fan? No, very real. Very real. Alright, look. T3 and 4.
The Ebon Hawk is adrift in space after a terrible battle. Most of its crew are dead or dying. You lie in the medical room in critical condition. You won't survive long without medical attention. The hyperdrive is damaged. Main power must be restored in order to bring the engines online and dock with the nearby Paragus mining station for much-needed repairs. Your fate and that of the Ebon Hawk depend upon T3M4, a lone astromech droid. Return to this location at any time to skip the prologue.
So the game is telling us that this little guy needs to save Barnabas, save the entire ship, you know, whoever may be still alive on the ship. It all depends on him. So of course we're gonna skip the prologue, and you know, this is where the story ends. Barnabas died basically. Because T3M4, being an asshole droid, said like, fuck it, I'm not repairing anything. I'm not healing you in the medical bay. So no power restored, nothing. And yet, yeah, prologue is not terribly exciting, you know. Actually, the game is, at the beginning, is not terribly exciting. Like Chopper from Rebels. Ooh, yes, Chopper from Rebels is the epitome of an asshole droid. Chopper is way worse. Yeah, you know, just some war crimes. Chopper is doing some war crimes. I'd believe it if I were a Star Wars fan. Yeah, I know what you guys are talking about. I love Star Wars for what I get from it, you know, myself, rather than from what is being given to me in current day and age when it comes to the productions on the side of you know, movies and TV series, or TV series most recently. But I'm watching Andor this Tuesday actually, so maybe it's gonna give me a little bit of a good vibe. I just want some more Star Wars games, you know. I'm kind of waiting for that XCOM clone that will be Star Warsy game. I'm not expecting too much, but you know, this is the condition that we have right now. We don't have a lot of Star Wars games. I still need to play Jedi Survivor though. I'm a lurk more cause drawing, but we'll keep the sound more Barnabas Adventures. Thank you very much, Nighty. Please enjoy your drawings and may you draw a lot of husbandos or you know, the what are the Warhammer guys? The Space Marines, right? Yeah, the Space Marines. Survivor is bloated as hell. It's alright though. Yeah, I heard from Esgal that he had fun playing, you know, and I think I enjoyed Cal Kestis enough in the first game to actually go and follow up with this one. Have you played Dark Forces? No, I have not played Dark Forces actually. Dark Forces is a game that we should not play. Okay, let's make sure we can save. Wait, can I disable the tutorials? Yeah, okay, disable tutorials. We know everything about it. How do I save? Okay, save. There we go. That's good start. So, Barnabas Blackstone begins now. The sound still up? Okay, so we can now focus on the sound. Let's go. Let's go. The beeps were probably a bit annoying. I apologize for that. Let's go down. Did it change anything? I don't feel it's changed anything. Wait. Alright, how about now? Does it work now? That's better? See, I mean, this is weird, you know? You would expect that the sound would be alright in the middle-ish, considering that it started at the full, but no, it's like 20%. Dark Force is really good brain. Yeah, I mean, one of those days I probably should go and revisit this. No? Not sure where and when, but yeah. Maybe instead of looking forward to new Star Wars games, I should go back and check some of the old ones, you know? Maybe finish Shadows of the Empire for once. Although it's a pretty scary perspective, though. Alright. It got remastered recently by Night Knives, so good passionate people, but overpriced because they're not the ones who decide the price. Ah, okay. Did you play the first Jedi Knight or not? No, I played only the Jedi Outcast. That was the first one I played. Medical bay functions. Unlock Morgue. XP. 100 XP. Very good. And let's see, can I... Skill too low. Okay, show me the numbers from the feedback so I know... Where was the thingy? Message log. Feedback. Roll 20 versus 26. Okay. Alright, so I actually should go higher with the with security. Okay, makes sense. JK1 also very good. Yeah, so I heard. Lightsaber combat not satisfying, but otherwise very nice. Good. Do you play online games too? End of this month comes a game called Do It Night Abyss, kind of like Warframe, just anime. I do not play online games. Pretty much. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years.
Amongst the dead.
That was my kind of like online. What is happening with the screen? It's just going down. Can you see that? the top bar was going down at a very slow rate. So yeah, I was playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and I figured out it's time to go a little bit, solo gaming, offline gaming, and that's what I'm, leaning towards nowadays. All right, who are you?
I am KotOR, and I am your rescuer, as you are mine. Tell me, do you recall what happened?
Also, tell me if you can hear the dialogues correctly, properly, or we should change something in the volume again. I'm the one asking questions here. How did I get here?
I confess I know little more than you do. I do not know where here is. I do recall rescuing you. The Republic ship you were on was attacked, and you were the only survivor. A result of your Jedi training, no doubt.
You did nothing. We know that in the prologue, T3 and 4 did everything. Yeah. I am no longer a member of the Jedi Order. Sorry.
Your stance, your walk tells me you are a Jedi. Your walk is heavy. You
That looks
carry something
below.
that weighs
Okay.
you down.
Maybe we can just smidge it up a little bit. Okay. Let's deal with the now. What is this place?
I do not know. I was removed from the events of the world as I slept.
Oh, yeah.
A survey of the surroundings
Removed
may
from the
provide the
events of the
answers
world.
we seek. The ship we arrived in, the Ebon Hawk, must still be in this place. We should recover it and leave.
We? Why do you think we are together in this?
We were attacked once, and I fear our attackers will not give up the hunt so easily. Without transport, weapons, and information, they will find us easy prey indeed.
I go look for a ship and some weapons. Oh, weapons, yeah?
You may wish
This is
to extend your
appropriate.
search to some clothes, if only for proper first impressions.
Alright. I'll check things on my own. I don't need your help.
I'm not offering to help you. I'm not so young as to leap from death's door as quickly as you.
Just stay out of my way, or you'll end up like those corpses. So again, the light side option or the dark side option, nothing in between. Let's, I don't know, just stay out of my way. I don't like you.
I leave you to the exploration.
All right. She leads us to the exploration of this place, and I guess voiceover volume. That's gonna be it. We can put it a little bit higher, maybe here. Right? We're gonna see on the next one. Alright, so a little bit of a dark side points, why not? Let's equip the melee weapon, and this is where the challenge is failed, right? Because we actually have to use a melee weapon here. Boom. And never again unless opening something. So maybe we can...
Emergency lock.
Maybe we can actually... Where is it? None? Can I already equip it here? Yeah, okay.
Is in effect.
Gun?
Turbolips have been sealed
Oh,
to
vibro cutter. That's not a
contain
gun.
the explosion.
Gun? No gun? Where is it? Where is the gun? Wait a minute. Where are my guns? Shouldn't we get a gun at the very beginning here?
Emergency lockdown is in
There are
effect.
droids on the other side.
Turbolips have been sealed
Gun.
to
Any
contain
guns here?
the explosion.
I believe that there's a pickable gun somewhere. Not on those guys. Not on those guys. Gun. Broken droid. That's not a gun. Alright, wait. Maybe those guys have gun. Gun? Security tunneler, okay. That's not a gun. Locker? Damn it. Where are the guns in this game? Okay. I think when you kill them... Yeah, I know that one of them drops a gun. It's just... I kind of want to avoid melee combat. I'm gonna die, of course. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Nothing like dying to the first enemy in a video game, right? It just... I'm asking myself the stupid question. Can I get a gun before I need to fight them, right? And I don't think that's the case. Because the last door opens only if you have cleared that room, right? Okay. I guess we're gonna have to... Can I craft a gun? No, I cannot craft a gun. There's just a lab station here, right? And there is no gun there. There's lab station. Okay. All right. I guess we actually need to kill one of them. Beat them up with finger guns. Yeah. Okay. So how about that? I'm gonna be attacking them, but I'm gonna be doing the pew pew noises. All right. Let's go. This is a quick pew pew. Pew pew pew. Single pew. Pew. And power pew. Pew. Alright. Gun. Alright. Okay, of course it's locked. Okay. There we go. What's up, Poison? How are you doing? How are you doing on this fine mining laser? We have a gun. That's a gun. All right. There you go. Now it's proper. Now it's proper. Please, please take a look at Barnabas. Please take a look at Barnabas, who right now is the absolute chat. Absolute chat. Look at this stance. Look at the stance that he has. And also, what was the trick to actually unstuck my character? Alright. There was a trick. I don't remember what it was, but okay, it's irrelevant. No, it's the power shot. Alright, now we can do pew pew. Looks like Space Cowboy. Yes, this is definitely the vibe we're going for. Space Cowboy. Pew pew pew. It's your settings. Could you remind me what can I do to actually avoid this? Make the 60 Hz. Oh yeah, okay, that was the thing. It was not here. Wait. From the main menu. Okay, screen resolution. Correct. Okay, exit. Options. Graphics. Resolution. I think we were already on the 60 Hz. Let's see. At least it didn't crash. Barnabas is asserting dominance. He is, absolutely. I recall there was a thing that I could do to circumvent that, but I don't remember what that was. There was a trick. Oh, wrong way. I'm meh, just doing some more WUWA. I've reached the most recent stuff. Okay, you're better than me then, because I have not reached the most recent stuff in my gacha, in Honkai. So that's good. That's good. And for the mech part, well, allow me to yap for the next 4 hours, so that you can get some you know, I can get your mind of the mech part. Okay. Probably won't open, right? Because they're 26. Okay, skill too low. They're telling me that I'm not skilled. That's mean.
Be careful. There is much energy in the room beyond, yet it stems from nothing that lives.
There's something wrong with the dialogues, how they load. Kreia, what?
Can you not sense them? Reach out. Cast aside your sight. Cast aside what you see, and instead reach out with your perceptions.
No. I'm gonna reach out with my arm, and I'm gonna press the trigger. That's what I'm gonna reach in.
The droids
Kreia, you are not teaching me Jedi stuff. I refuse. I will not be a Jedi you think I am.
You can feel echoing outwards.
Okay, precognition power. Spoken like a true Amerykański. Yes, but the game is telling me to save the game before those moments. Huh. Wait, wrong stuff. Rapid shot. You know what? I think I'm gonna use the save modifier to disable the power blast feat, because otherwise it will always be the first option when I do it, and I'm gonna have to roll down. I think it's fair to just take that option away from me. There we go. Wait, we're dying. Don't tell me you're gonna kill me. No, you won't. It's okay. There you go. Pew, pew.
Ah, you hear it. It is fate, but it is there.
Is there something wrong with me? I mean, you have to ask, really.
It is the Force you feel. It has not been so long as for you to forget.
I don't want this. Not again, never again.
Do not turn away from it. Listen. Feel it echoing within you. Come. I shall guide you down the familiar path.
I'm waiting patiently until the Kinrats will whoop your ass again. No. We're gonna throw plasma grenades at them. We're gonna come prepared. I just watched the video on Kreia and it was super interesting. Yes. The video on Kreia, I think we're thinking about the same one. Kreia is a great character, you know, just basically this. But watching a video like the one I'm thinking of is absolutely amazing. Go security up, go demolitions up, and we're gonna be running out of skill points at some point. We're gonna think about it later. It's okay. All right. So the first power that we can choose, I'm thinking something defensive, right? We are indeed in a predicament of playing on difficult, right? Speed kills them faster, especially at the last one. At the very first one, speed will only give us 2 defense, right, and allow us to go faster. So that's super useful in exploration. The extra attacks come later, right? I think yeah, in here. So speed is definitely something we want to do. Yeah, I think it's gonna be the best choice. We don't want to use any offensive powers. We don't want to use any stuff like this. But speed will be nice. Alright. Skill too low, still? Still too low, okay. Wow, we're gonna come back here then. Wait. God damn it. It's still not allowing me to move my character because of this stupid thing of the old game. What if I save the game? And go to graphics. Was there something related to those things? Was it the VSync? No, VSync should be turned off, I think, right? Or was it the VSync? Is your display 144? I mean your main? Yes. Oh, I need to. Okay, I need to match it. I need to match it. Right? I need to lower my thingy. Right, on the actual screen, on the actual monitor. It's not about only changing in the game. Okay, let me check it. I'm gonna go here for a moment. Advanced. Okay, 60. Did I change the right one? Yeah, it's the number 1. Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's go here now. Mean wants to restart? Like the full game, right? Okay, that's fair. Alright, off, quit, speedrun, play. There you go. There you go. That's the fastest you've ever seen. Alright, technical stuff. Yes, I can move my character. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We are done with KotOR 2. that was a good adventure. A solid 40 minutes of playtime. Speed and rapid shot. See, one use of speed ate like a half of our points. Let's go kill some droids. My goodness. Those are docking. Oh, it's the wrong corridor. Aha! You fell into my trap, damaged mining droid. I intended for you to come here and follow me. Very good. Isn't it convenient to have a blaster? Look, I don't even need to walk towards them to kill them. This is very useful. There's a guy on my left, but there's a barrel. Barrel is important. Right, look at this. 2 shots and they're dead. Barnabas is such a gunslinger. And he's gonna only get better. It is convenient, but not with the accuracy of a movie Stormtrooper. Hey, I'm making progress. I'm making progress. Look, I'm gonna shoot and I'm gonna miss 0 times. See? I missed 0 times. That was perfect shooting. Barnabas knows his ways around the guns, right? It's very good. mean, he shot the frame here, maybe not that good, but... 1 and 1? Okay. Thankfully he hit the last one. There you go. So we are clearing some droids, and we are on our way to the second NPC of the run. Aton Rand. Oh my goodness, I can see the 60 frames, the 60 hertz. That's not great. There you go. Guns. Mysteriously disappeared.
Beyond this door, someone yet lives. Be mindful.
So how do we approach Aton? Do we like Aton on this run or not?
Difficult to read.
What do you guys think? Aton Rand, a scoundrel,
but you have
and our pilot,
to fear from this one.
Who, had we been a female character, would hit on us.
Nice outfit. What, you miners change regulation uniform while I've been in here?
Oh, you don't like skin-tight suits? Don't judge me. Alright. What is this place?
Oh, you mean you didn't come here on purpose? I'm shocked. I really am. This slice of paradise is the Paragus mining facility, the only supplier of shipping-grade engine fuel to this corner of the galaxy. Paragus fuel plays havoc with engines, but it gets the job done. As long as you don't mind the toxic byproducts and trying to mine it without blowing yourself up.
The Aton voice actor died. Aw, that's rough. Actually, speaking of actors that died, I think Patricia Radlich died earlier, like yesterday or today. She was playing, known, for example, for the Hyacinth Bouquet from the Keeping Up Appearances, the TV series. It's a British TV series. Factor, hello, welcome in. Maybe look into frame skip to fix the stutter. How do I do that? How do I do that? Could you guide me throughout that? Oh no, not Hyacinth. Yeah. No, my friend, actually Gulheru, you know him from the chat as well. He messaged me earlier today and he was like, oh, she died, unfortunately. 93 years old, so good score. And a lot of joy brought through that particular TV series. Okay, who are you?
Aton Rand. Excuse me if I don't shake hands. The field only causes mild electrical burns.
I don't have time for this. Tell me what happened here now.
You mean before or after that Jedi showed up? Either way, it's a real short story. You see, this Jedi shows up, and you know what that means. Where there's one Jedi, the Republic will soon be crawling up your ion engine in no time. But the story gets better. See, some of the miners get it into their ferrocrete skulls that since the Jedi's unconscious, they can collect the bounty the exchange has posted for live Jedi. Well, what passes for the law here didn't like that idea. So the two groups started fighting.
Then there was some big explosion, and then I was sitting here for a long time, waiting for some half-naked miner to show up and ask a bunch of questions.
Alright, there's a bounty on captured Jedi? Why?
Don't know much about it. Maybe the exchange wants one as a trophy, or somebody's got something against Jedi and is looking to collect. Not many Jedi left. Wouldn't surprise me if the bounty's pretty high.
Not many Jedi left. What happened to them?
The ones that weren't killed in the Jedi Civil War ended up switching off the lightsabers long ago. Word is there's not even a Jedi Council
they switched
anymore,
off their lightsabers, because lightsabers are weapons for less civilized times. We are using blasters for more civilized times. Alright, the stories I heard were of the Sith, not the Jedi.
Yeah, Revan, Malak, and the Jedi that went to join them in the Mandalorian Wars. They turned against the other Jedi and had a scrap that almost laid waste to the galaxy. Where have you been?
I couldn't care less about Revan's fate. I had other questions for you.
Look, no offense or anything, but your weird half-naked interrogation isn't my idea. Hey, wait a minute. You're that Jedi the miners were talking about. Where is everybody?
Don't you know what happened to them?
From my beautiful view in this security cage? Look, I heard some explosions, some emergency alarms, some toxic gas pouring out of the vents.
How did you hear the toxic gas pouring out of the vents?
And if they're all gone...
How did you know that...
Look, hey, let me out and I can help you. That's I've gotten out of trouble countless
weird
times.
Way of phrasing it. Persuade. Oh, we can use persuade. Tell me your plan and we can go from here.
This facility isn't a military installation, which means we may have a chance. You shut down this cell security field and I can reroute the emergency system so we can get to the hangars. We grab a ship and then we fly out of here.
Alright, I'll let you out. Maybe reducing the screen resolution might fix it.
Now to business.
Oh.
Let's get to the command console.
Alright, let's go. Like I said, this is basically... Today is the test run of KotOR 2 for the third time.
Hail.
You never know what changed in the meantime when it comes to various setups of the OBS and
so it sends out
here.
a transmission to incoming vessels so
I'm
they don't
gonna
get
take all that
into
feedback
space
and
dust.
fix everything.
The hail warns them to keep their distance until orbital drift charts are transmitted, and then provides docking instructions to incoming ships, usually freighters. Thing is, you can bounce that same transmission back to the comm here, and suddenly you've got access to the communication system.
You're not touching the panel, come on.
Pure Pazak. The console's ours. Now, all we need to do is reactivate the turbo lifts, cancel the emergency lockdown. Hey!
If I hear any more bad news, I'm going to get violent.
This system's been severed from the main hub, after it was locked down from remote. You can't even reroute the system, it's been cut clean.
That would be a standard procedure in an emergency lockdown.
No.
How do
Someone tried to
he
lock down
this
whole level
stuff.
tight and leave us here. Trapped.
Where's Kryjax? Isn't he always there when the KotOR run starts? Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while, so I'm not sure. I hope he's doing alright. There must be some way to end the lockdown from here.
I doubt it. All we have is communications back. For all the good trying to shout in a vacuum will do us.
What do you mean she's not touching? Yeah, the guy in the game. The Aton, this guy. The animation was having him, you know, touch the air basically. It was very, very clean, very clear. Well, let's see if we can try and reach someone
Be my guest.
on the comms.
Not much else we can do. The comm's all yours.
Alright. Click. Comm systems. Hangar bay. Can you read me? There we go. Robot. A Roomba. Are you operational, Roomba? I need another route of this level. Now, Roomba. There must be an emergency hatches. Try to find one, Roomba. Don't question my orders, just follow them, Roomba. There you go. We shouted at the droid. We are the worst person ever. Alright, in this case, how do I want to approach this? I could be super greedy for XP and try to avoid everything. And I think I'm gonna do that, right? But there are some things that I need to do. Okay. So first of all, let's check the Ebon Hawk. And there she is. There's Ebon Hawk. Properly Ebon, as you can see. That's a fantastic ship. It's gonna be ours as soon as we're gonna get out of this hellhole of a planet. Sorry, you know, mining installation. The Ebon Hawk. All right. Do I do it here or? I want to bring parts. Okay. I could avoid the guys here, but yeah, it's probably there isn't point. We don't need to power level that much, I think. Zap. So I suppose this still counts as a gun. This particular attack of the little Roomba here. Quick and go. There we go. Ooh, wait! Don't tell me you're gonna kill me here. Come on. Come on, don't shoot me. When I saw the HP, you know, he hit me once and I was like, oh no, my life is over. There we go. Let's not read anything. Reading is for wimps. Get some loot. I could also play in a way that I'm gonna take the main character and the robots, for example. That's also the approach that I have never done. It's not terribly exciting. I mean, HK-47 is always nice, but combat-wise, well, they are ranged, so blasters only still works. Wait, I think I didn't pick up one thing. I'm gonna go back. And if I did... Yeah, there we go. Alright. I knew something was wrong. Nothing spawned here, very good. And here a mine. Oh, skill too low. Wait, we had that problem already, right? But do I need to use that? Yeah, no, I have 2 parts already. Little robot dog. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a very fine, you know. Droids of any sort are for the trademark of Star Wars franchise. And when they're creating T3 and 4 in the first game, and that follows into the second game, I think they were like, okay, how can we make R2-D2 basically, but a bit different? And they made a good way. Okay, repair the thing. Comm systems, diagnostics. No, not here. Was it the camera? What was the thing that I need to click? Main cargo hold. Check free CFD status. Have been destroyed. Ooh, very good. Attempt to overload free CFD's motivator by remote. There we go. There we go. That's a proper approach of a little droid. This is more of a chopper right now, right? Just some light war crimes, just some explosions. Very good. There we go. There were items here. No, there were just barrels. There weren't any items. And from here we have computer spike, exactly what we needed. Computer spike is needed to progress. We're gonna open this locker later. Barrels! Yes, there will be barrels. There will be a lot of barrels, especially at this segment here. There aren't any barrels there right now, but there will be barrels to shoot when we finally get there. Did you mod T3? Yes, I chose the different color for him. No, this is not the default color. I figured out we're gonna get some blue. But the Ebon Hawk is you know, this is canon. This is absolutely canon Ebon Hawk. It's always been like this. Why does the Ebon Hawk look like a pimp mobile? Because Barnabas is a pimp, okay? You know, that's canon, you know. No, why are you asking questions like this? Okay, computer, open, fuel depot. There we go. Log out. Why does Barnabas? It's a good start. I believe it's a full question. Yes, why does Barnabas? Snap! Right. Just what? 2 more enemies, and we're gonna be able to go back to the gunplay, the actual proper gunplay. One. And... Come on, just do 1 shot. Can you not? Thank you. There we go. Alright. So, after this exciting Roomba sequence, we're gonna be saying goodbye to T3 and 4 for the time being. Don't be afraid though. He will be back, you know? Just like Terminator. System lock? No, not system lock. Remote cameras. Entrance, no. Maintenance, no. What was that? System scan. Oh yeah, open emergency hatch. There we go. Done. And... What is going on? No! Someone attacked the Roomba! Who would do that? Who would be a monster like this? To destroy
So is
a
that
little
stupid
Roomba?
droid of yours gonna come through or not?
It's not mine. It's not my droid. I don't know who he belongs to.
Well, I'm beginning to think I was a little better off in my...
How could you be better off in your cell? At least now you can move around and
Hey,
there's
what do
no
you know? A
zapping.
little cargo cylinder came through.
There you go. We'll see. I don't believe we're out of this yet.
If he got the turbo lifts working, then we should have a clear run to the hangar.
The turbo lifts are locked down manually, so I had him open the emergency hatch.
Wait. Don't tell me you're taking that hatch down into the mining tunnels. Are you? That explosion I heard came from below. There's probably nothing down there except superheated rock and collapsed blast tunnels. You'd be an idiot to go down there.
Well, pleased to meet you. I'm Barnabas. I am an idiot. Maybe, but it's the only way out, and it's better I risk my life than yours. Wait, that's... okay, so I don't want to be dark side here. I want to be light side here to balance out the dark side that we gotten. But I don't want to see a Jedi's life as a sacrifice because we don't perceive ourselves as a Jedi, right? I'm gonna take the first one. Maybe it's the only way out.
You're either really brave or really crazy, or both.
All right,
Really
I'll try to
stupid.
monitor things
We
from up
established
here.
that.
And be careful. The only thing moving down there is likely to be mining droids, so don't be playing hero too hard. Not that I care what happens to you or anything. I just don't want to be trying to get off this rock by myself.
Mm-hmm. Got it. See you soon.
I'll keep the comlink open. I may
Thank
be
you for
able
the
to
clip,
guide
Katana.
you through the tunnels from up here. Don't know if the signal will hold if you get too deep, though.
Okay, comlink. There you go. Light side points gained, which means we are perfectly neutral, right? There we go. Gray. Alright, so we have opened that door. And now we're gonna go down to the mining tunnels, where we're gonna learn whether it's possible for Barnabas to actually pick up some mines. Skill too low. On the openings, still. Let's check it out. Was it 26 as well? Or probably more. Messages, feedback. 26. Okay, we can do 24 top for now. Alright. But you know, opening chests, not important. Getting new guns, important.
Can you read me?
What do you want?
There's a lot of interference down there, probably caused by that explosion. Still, it looks like there's a route down to the Paragas fuel depot. If the passages haven't collapsed, that explosion knocked out most of the sensors. There should be an emergency crate in the next room. Watch yourself. There's a lot of droid broadcasts in that area, but I can't pin them down.
I'm gonna watch myself about the emergency crate, for sure. I don't want any of your advice from now on, so keep this channel clear.
If you can handle yourself, fine. I'm just looking out for my own skin. Atten, out.
There we go. It's gonna save us some time. Otherwise he would ask us what is in the box. And what is in the box? Miner uniform, safety harness, survey gear, and a mining shield. And that's it. Now, pick fashion for the, you know, I suppose next 2 hours of the game. Alright. Okay, so now we have the sonic mines, the minor sonic mines. What is their difficulty level and can we do something about them? I think we should be able to pick them, to disable them, right? Picking them up, definitely impossible. But disabling, probably yes. Okay. Show me the feedback. So it was 20 plus 7 versus DC 20. Okay. So if I try to pick them up, it will be 25, therefore I can pick them up? Or it's gonna be 30 and it's gonna blow in my face. Skill too low. Okay, so it's probably 30 at this point, right? Yeah, DC 30. Okay, okay. Now I know. Okay. Still, we're getting some XP for that either, right? 1080, 1060, 20 XP per mine, like this. It's a start. Broken droid. Who broke you, little droid? We probably cannot do anything. Yeah, we have just one repair part, so leave it alone. Okay. Okay. Is the healer bot still there? No, the healer bot is not there. Can you shoot Barnabas, please? Okay, he's a shield. No! Okay. You know what? Minor Sonic. Do I have anything else? There's a group of droids, so use the grenade, Barnabas. Okay, it's only one guy. Perfect. Whoa! Run away, run away. Ooh, now I can. You know what? He came to Melon. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. They actually came to melee me, like, all the way from down there. Are they programmed to go melee against the ranged targets? Now, after this one, there should be a healing bot. There's the healing bot. Oh, I'm sensing a better gun. Advanced mining laser, 1 to 12, and it's bigger range. Okay, for now, we're going with this gun. Of course, we're not very good at close range. Okay. Can you not shoot this one, please? Wait, you're low. Low HP, low HP. Okay, mid HP, but yeah. Stormtrooper aim. I mean, in all fairness, I was attacking a distant target as well. You will hit less since two-handed. Yes, but I only have... It's either that or a single gun, so it doesn't matter now, right? As soon as I'm gonna get two guns and some feats to support that, it will make sense. We have medpack. 5. Okay. No, it does, since you get penalty with two-handed and with the one not. Really? Penalty to what? To hit or to... Oh, maybe you mean... No, wait. Penalty to hit? Where's this penalty coming from? Because I don't remember this in the rule set. I know that the one-handed weapon has balance, but this is applying to the two... When you have two-weapon penalty, right? When you have two-weapon fighting. But there should be... Wait, we can actually check it with the feedback. Or combat, rather. Rapid should use... Oh no, does it not show the rolls? No, defense... attack breakdown. Roll 10, base 2, rapid 4, -4, right? So this is it. Can I go back to a regular pistol somewhere? No, I have to do it on the other one. Okay, let's check it out. Let's check your what you're talking about. Now I have a single gun. Let's see if I have a target though. Okay, not for the moment. And now it's the heat room. Up. Actually, go fast. Alright, we're good. Now carefully pick it up. Yay! Level! Actually no, don't level up yet because we need to experiment, right? Show me the attack breakdown with the regular attack. For convenience, for science. On this guy, right? I shot him, it should have locked. Base 10 plus 3, right? Now I have a different gun. Based on dexterity modifier -4? No wait, that's defense modifier. Roll 2 plus base 2. No, oh wait, not base 10 class 3. Yeah, I was reading the wrong line. So there's the blaster. Attack breakdown. Base 2 plus dexterity mod 3. This is the rifle, base 2 dexterity mod 3. There's no difference. There's no difference. There's no reason to use pistol right now if the rifle is doing more damage, unless there's something I'm not seeing. But according to the breakdown, there is no penalty to hit. The only penalty to hit that we're getting is if we're using the rapid shot. Actually, no. Is it for penalty to hit? And for defense. If I can I do? Now the question is, can I do demolition? Probably not. With the level up, we won't be having enough demolitions to recover those mines, right? I mean, one of the strats is actually to avoid all the mines, all the droids, go to the middle room, and get stuff from there before getting something else. Let's see. What do I have? Demolitions. Well, awareness for now should be good. Security. We're gonna need more security, right? Okay. Alright, and feet. So I can't take those yet, right? Because they're level 4. Actually, there's a lot of good stuff that's locked before level 4, like this, for example, regenerating force points, or stealth run, if you're a fan of those. We can start building this to weapon fighting already. This will be also level 4. Yeah, the second tier of those is a level 4. I mean, maybe toughness for now, at the very beginning of the game. On the next level, we'll be getting those. How soon do I want to do weapon fighting? I see, didn't know that. I guess with those two-handed, it comes down to the pistol or rifle specialty. Yeah, I mean there is at this point I think we're gonna be doing blaster pistols anyway, right? Because it's fun to be pew pew. It's probably also more optimal. I think. What are those? Like Mandalorian Disruptors. I think is the pistol name, the pistol weapon that is best in the game. I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm glad we could do this science together. And now we know more. Now we know more. Okay. Eventually we're gonna go this way either way. So even if won't be using this at this point, maybe I should go into offense. Should I? This will net me before the next one. It's gonna give me some extra height points. Disintegrator. Okay, not Disruptor, Disintegrator. Thank you. Yeah, I think they're their best. So maybe we're gonna get there. Okay, and what about force powers here? So if I don't want to take anything offensive, I need to take something, supporting. This is giving a bonus defense. This is physical attributes, right? Up to +5. I guess this will be good, right? It will increase physical attributes. It's dexterity included, right? So it's gonna be more AC, more chance to hit. Valor. We don't have enough force points to actually make use of that. But before the boss fight, quote unquote, we can actually maybe put it up. All right. I assume we still cannot do this, right? Just checking. Yeah, skill too low. I think we're hitting 20, what, 7? 28 actually. And didn't we get... There were like gloves, but maybe not, they're not available here. Okay. Alright, give me this. I mean, to be honest, I hate the visuals of this mining suit. It's probably because you spend so much time, relatively so much time on Paragus, and just running around with the first armor that you have in the game, that it is engraved in my memory as like a sucky armor. Alright. 9. That's nice. Come on. Ah, it's coming! Barnabas, why can't you shoot the guy? He's literally in front of you. He's killed. Oh my goodness. Thankfully. That was the longest combat ever with this droid. It took like 6 rounds. Alright. There should be one more on the other side, right? What a sniper! What a god! What a god with the gun! 10 damage. Amazing. Ooh, skill no longer too low. Very good. Alright, do we want to do that? We have 2 spikes. We don't worry about that. Add other droids to droid mining protocols. Yeah, that would actually make some things go faster. Continued. Yeah, they will attack other droids. Good. And now main functions. Fuel, shutdown. There you go. Logout. I think the easiest is to make them blind. Fair, because they cannot really attack you after that, and those 2, for example, won't aggro if they don't see each other, right? So this is not the best. Oh, but those guys are fighting. See, those actually are fighting. Hey, who is shooting me? Those assholes. Oh, look at them. They're fighting together. Barnabas, no, don't fight. Just observe. It's the wildlife. No, don't shoot me. Wow, it's like watching those, you know, there was this show a long time ago about robots fighting other robots, you know, in Discovery or somewhere. Nonetheless, it's fun to see the XP floaters, you know, coming from different rooms. You're not doing anything, and yet you know good like 100 XP because some droid killed another droid. By the way, did we? Yeah, we still only have 1 gun. Okay, so even if I wanted to, I would not be able to shoot more. AFK farmer. Yeah, I mean, if they had the proper pathing around, and they would walk around and shoot each other, that would be very good. Actually, this one went away. You know, he started here and he went there, and he got shot. Wow. Well, he gave it a all try. Okay, let's do a power shot for a change. Wow. Fantastic. Should be locked here. Yeah, it is locked. Loot. And there should be a hidden area here, right?
Yeah, I'm picking up some strange readings. What are you doing down there?
Trust me, whatever you detected is probably my fault. No, actually, what are you talking about?
The containment fields in the mining tunnels are shutting down. You need to get out of there before they vent fuel to the surface of the asteroid through the tunnels.
Relax. How much time do I have?
I may be able to keep it contained until you get the turbo lift to the fuel depot, but not for much longer. I'm locking down the turbo lift to the administration section now to keep the blast from spreading. If you've got anything left to do down there, make it quick, because where you are is going to get real hot real soon.
Fantastic. But if he talked to us there, that means that's the progress route, right? And this is not the progress route. High security door. Not so high, apparently. Is that the right way? These corridors, they all look the same. Ah, there's a hidden stuff. Hidden as in, being a tunnel. With the... But wasn't there like a prototype vibroblade there? No, there were improvements. Heavy mining laser. So this will change the approach, but it's what we have right now. No, advanced. What's the difference between advanced mining laser and heavy? 112, 216. Okay, a bulky but effective heavy weapon. I mean, eventually gonna go for those. Let's take this opportunity at the beginning of the game to appreciate different weapons that the game... It kind of looks like a little spaceship, you know, like a spaceship model, I'm thinking right now. A rocket. I'm just thinking that, you know, at the beginning of the game we might as well check what kind of stuff is in there. Because I don't remember. Minigun best one? We're gonna get a minigun and we're gonna give it to Canderous. Why not? Where do we stand with XP? 385. Okay, that's good. Terminator cosplay. Oh yes. Ah, you survived somehow. And now we go. That was very precise. Very good, Barnabas. And now the fantastic damage cylinder, because the game needs to teach us that some things cannot be opened normal. Oh, skill too low. Oh, I cannot even open it normally, right? Because I cannot put the mine. Really? Am I that bad? Oh, I need 30 to actually set up this. Okay, screw it. We don't need to know what's in the damage cylinder. We need to break away from the FOMO approach. You know, we're not FOMO driven. We don't care what's there. Look at this. Just loot. No fighting, just loot. I think we took everything, right? Yes, we did. Okay. Alright. So, after the turbo lift, there is gonna be a sequence with a certain droid. So I'm gonna take a short break before we get into there. And after that, after the break, we're gonna see what else is to discover on Paragus. I'll be right back, everybody. Short break. Alright, everybody. Welcome after the break in KotOR 2. Barnabas is level 3, right? And almost level 4. So let's get out of this place and see some explosions. Hopefully. No, Mischief is here. Ooh. There's an explosion. And a combat roll. Very good. Thank you very much, Katana. I have some tea. And now we see a dead redhead.
Greeting. It is a pleasure to see you alive, Master, provided my receptors are not off focus. How may I be of assistance?
Do you have any guns? Okay, he doesn't have that option. You know what? Never mind, I'll be going now. We will need to talk to him later on, but first, let's just click on everything. And yeah. Alright, broken droid, very good, broken droid. More broken droids. Let's see if I can see the game. Alright, that's a voice print thingy. Wait, can we now upgrade the weapon? Like, I think... No, mining laser is not upgradable, okay. Is heavy mining laser upgradable? Upgrade? No? Okay, none of them is upgradable then. In here we could... Oh, we cannot. I love HK50. Me? Kill everyone? No, why would I ever think that? Because I have a blaster in my head? Well, you know. Oh, I already looted that. Look at this guy.
Greeting. It is a pleasure to see you intact, Master.
He's a protocol droid. No guns, you know, just the proper greeting procedure protocols. Very good guy. Okay, let's go. We have some droids to scrap and meeting with Atom. Whoa, hello. Oh, good, just waiting outside. He has a friend there though. And a healer droid. Okay. Let's be tactical. Have to be tactical. Sonic. That was very tactical. Actually gave us a level up. I'm proud of myself. Alright, attributes. Okay, so what do I want to do here? Probably pushing dexterity. Probably this will be the thing to do. With constitution, we have other means to get it to 18 without any bonuses. So yes, that's the way to go. Skills. We still need some demolitions for now. We need to get persuade eventually. Let's go awareness so that we always see the mines. Treat injury. Let's not be behind this that much. Okay, whatever. Powers. We cannot go in the higher tiers of the powers that we've chosen, so I think the light side defaults, or maybe some defenses here. Well, eventually yes, but right now, yeah. I mean, we don't have enough mana to cast them all anyway, but like I can do at this point burst of speed, and that's half my mana, so not great. Alright, Rapido. Look at this. Exploded, very nice. Wait, was there a... I thought there was a... No, he threw a grenade. Yes, okay, because they also threw a grenade. Okay. They copied my tactics, you know? They saw that I threw a grenade and they copied it. Smart. The droids are getting smarter. It's the AI. We're doomed. Little dance droid. I love this one. when he's just, you know, approaching and doing a little dance. Let's be precise with the power blast. Okay, come on, hit Barnabas. Thank you. There we go. 14? Only 14 for HPs. We are on the high difficulty, right? Yeah, okay, we're on difficult. What we need to security failure? Oh, because we're still in combat now. There you go. Ugh. 11. There you go. You should not have been standing right in front of the door. That was actually kind of surprising. Oh, where did you come from? All right. So many guys. There's this guy there. But fortunately at this point at level 4 we have enough HP to actually go through it without much trouble. What was there? The mines? The mines were there, or... No, the turrets were there, right? Just double checking. No, the mines, okay. Come on. And click. There you go. Actually, they're not using this technology in the game very often. I think the floating mines. It's annoying enough if the party members are running towards enemies across minefields. So I can imagine how annoying it would be if they just run to a random enemy and activate, you know, 10 floating mines along the way. But still, it doesn't happen very often. Alright. Maintenance logs, voice print ID.
When the dock officer reported the droids repairing the Ebonhawk, I installed a voice print ID on the droid console system. Someone ordered them to repair that freighter. But I can't find a trace of the order anywhere. If anyone tries that again, they won't be able to do it from this terminal unless I let them. The voice print should cut any user off from the central functions unless I give the code.
Alright, and I think sonic imprint.
With the protocol droid's help, I made some upgrades to the sonic imprint sensor, using some of the droid's vocabulator subroutines. In addition to its ability to store and record voices, it now has the droid's full array of alien languages, including Basic. Should prove useful as a portable translator. I tried to make sure the protocol unit got some credit for helping fashion it, but the droid refused, saying the work was reward enough. I was thinking of installing the prototype in one of the mining droids as a test, and see what happens.
Too bad that he didn't, otherwise we would have the talking mining droid, right? Okay. Nothing... Wait, sonic imprint sensor? I think that's also
the
relevant.
sonic imprint sensor prototype for the mining droids. Everyone knows they need an upgrade. The sensor should allow me to issue voice commands to them rather than manually adjusting their routine each time the mining specifications change. I've been keeping the sensor in the maintenance workshop for the time being. I wanted to test it first by recording and playing back some simple voice commands.
Okay, so we know everything about this. And now we have to go to a desk, right? Or the droid first? The HK-50? No, I think it's okay if we go there first. Plus we can say hi to Aton. Or, better yet, we can ignore Aton. No? He's there. We can ignore him. And go back to the security chests that we didn't open, because we didn't know how to open them. And now we're gonna feel the progress. There we go. Ion grenades, that's gonna be common. It's gonna come in handy. Ooh, Mischief is back. Okay. Security records. Which one was that? Maintenance?
I installed an override switch to shut down any droids on this level. Just
no, not this one.
As added in. I doubt KotOR or any of his whoever's responsible.
There was something about. Wait. Am I doing this the wrong way? Oh, I might be doing this the wrong way, right? I don't have the sonic sensor quest because I think it starts with the HK-50, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, let's go back then. Yeah, there goes my speedrun. Let's go back. We need to talk to HK-50 about the dead body, about the fact that he knows the code. Yeah, and then we're gonna have to go back. Right. Cat? Indeed. She's chilling. No. I was working remotely today, So we had plenty of time to chill.
Greeting. It is
Whenever
a
I was fed
pleasure
up
to
with the
see you
emails, I would
intact,
just go to
Master.
the living room and just play with her.
Greeting. It is a pleasure to see you intact, Master. How may I be of assistance?
I'm looking for a way into the Paragus hangar bay.
Pitying answer. Oh, that is unfortunate, Master. The hangar is sealed behind a containment field. It would be impossible to open it.
What about override codes?
Answer. Only the Paragus administration officer would have such codes, Master. If he hasn't already been murdered in an unfortunate accident, then he is trapped in the dormitory section, which has been effectively cut off from the facility by explosives.
Murdered by an unfortunate accident was a very, very good way of saying this. There must be another way to reach the dormitory.
Theory. You could walk across the surface of the asteroid to the dormitory airlock, but such a route would be extremely hazardous, and I do not wish to see you damaged.
I only want the codes those miners have, and when I have the codes, I'll dispose of them and leave this rock.
Warning. Master, continued exploration of this facility may place you in unnecessary danger. I encourage you to return to the medical bay and wait for retrieval from a vessel that is no doubt on the way, even as we continue this pointless conversation.
How did you know that I came from the medical bay? That's actually, you know, a little thing that can tip you off that HK50 here is not your friend. I'm your master, and I'm giving you an order to assist me.
Weary resignation. Very well, Master, but there is very little that I can do. You see, the airlock is sealed by a code.
Alright, so how do I get the code to the airlock?
Correction. Oh, I already possess the code, Master, but I am afraid that it will do you no good.
What do you mean?
Condescending explanation. Master, the console governing the droid maintenance area and the airlock is voice-printed, musing. In the last days of his life, the maintenance officer was quite careful about voice protocols, bordering on paranoid obsession. Conjecture. I suspect once he realized something was wrong in the facility, he voice-locked the droid bay functions. A prudent measure, but in the end, he met the same fate as the rest of the organics.
Voice printed?
Explanation. Yes, Master. Many consoles have voice recognition sensors built into their systems so that only selected individuals can unlock them.
But you know the code.
Condescending explanation. Oh, yes, Master. The code is Maintenance Control Voice Print ID R1B5. But unless the maintenance officer speaks the code, it is useless.
I totally didn't do it, bro, trust me. Yeah, yes. He's giving that vibe, absolutely. Alright. Then how can I bypass the voice print?
Answer. Master, you cannot. You are trapped here just as I am. There is nothing to do, except patiently wait for whatever the future has in store for us.
Okay. But he should have the last moments, right? About the body here. What's the body?
Answer. That is all that remains of the maintenance officer, Master. At the end, he was quite incoherent from the pain, and attempts to facilitate communications with him proved useless. I heard his dying screams as the droids he tended turned on him, mining him like a piece of asteroid rock.
Oh, that's gruesome. That was most unhelpful robot. Yeah, he's very kind, but not very helpful. He may have his own agenda, you know? Screams?
Recitation. Oh yes, Master. The record of his last moments were...
5 droids, burning through the outer door. They're forcing their way into the bay. Please, someone that... Oh no, they're through! Oh, my leg! They're burning through my leg! Oh, stop, please!
Addendum. His remaining attempts at communication are variations in Decibel Master, ranging from frenzied screams to gibbering inarticulate attempts to beg for his life.
Sonic sensor, can you repeat that?
Recitation? Oh, yes, Master. The record of his last moments were...
5 droid. Oh, my leg!
Addendum. His
Alright. If you can play back the voice, can't you speak the voice code?
Objection. Master. To commit such an act would be in violation of the ethics programming most droids are believed to possess. I am afraid there is nothing that can be done.
Alright, never mind. Ooh, dark side. What did I do? Voice print. Okay. And now the other hololog fragments. I think we can go here. I love HK50. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of those. And there we go. Access log. Voice print
The
ID.
dock officer reported the droids repairing the Ebonhawk. I installed a voice print ID on the droid console system. Someone ordered them to repair.
Alright, so we know that, but now that we use this option, it should update the quest. It does. Last fragment, okay. And the last fragment will be back at the office. Okay, so I forgot that we need to talk to him before we talk to the other stuff. Most droids are believed to possess. Yeah, I mean, the way HK50s, you know, they're phrasing their sentences and everything, it's truly unique, you know? Security records, sonic sensor.
So, you're in maintenance. Then maybe you can tell me what's going on with these droids.
Sir, I don't know. It's like their behavior cores are undergoing binary decay, but I can't find the source. This shouldn't be happening.
Well, that's reassuring. It isn't happening. So the next time we nearly have a breach in the ventilation tunnels, I could just close my eyes and pretend it's my imagination. You better give me some answers. I want to know the damage these droids can do if they start mining us instead of asteroid rock.
Sir, these droids aren't combat models. Their mining lasers are weaker and less accurate than blasters. I doubt those droids could even hit one of us.
Are you blind?
And
what
if he
about the
died to a
miners
droid?
in medbay? It's sabotage, and it started right after the commander said we weren't going to sell the Jedi to the exchange. So I want you to find out how these droids are being sabotaged. That'll tell me who's trying to clear a path to get that Jedi off the facility and stop him. In the meantime, make sure the security's armed with all the ion and sonic charges you can find. If those droids start coming after me, I'm gonna need more than low-grade mining lasers to take them down. Clear?
Yes, sir. Maintenance control out.
Idiot.
Alright. So this should be all, right? All you need to do is do a maintenance officer terminal and activate. Okay. Wait, I think if we have enough, we don't need to trick HK50 to tell us that, right? Because he can actually do that. Can we do it right away? Enter voice print code.
Maintenance control. Voice print ID R1B5.
Open door. There we go. HK50 for the win. Wait, does the dialogue change in any way if we talk to him right now? Now that it has been opened? The path? Let's double check. Out of curiosity.
Greeting.
No, okay.
Recitation.
Yeah, we can. You can repeat that. If you can play back the voice. No, okay. No, there's nothing there. Okay, some time for a spacewalk. We're going into space. I mean, we are in space, but we're going closer to the space than the space in which we're right now. Are you? Yeah, there's a costume. Spacesuit. Anything else? No. There we go. Once again, God bless the developers for allowing us to go fast in this sequence and not going at the speed of Manan in the first game, which was terrible. This is breaking the immersion a little bit, but it's a far better gameplay experience. Zoom zoom.
That's about time.
I recall
lost your
Alma
signal
loving it.
after
I
you
don't
left the
believe
mining
so.
tunnels. Now you're coming in
I don't
clear.
believe anybody, let alone Almaril, would love going slow on Manan.
That can't be right.
Really? Maybe you should look up.
Huh? What are you doing out there?
I'm just taking a relaxing walk.
You're crazy, even for a Jedi.
I'm not
Look,
a Jedi.
you need to get out of there, quick.
Something wrong?
What little is left of the facility's venting systems have gone active, most likely from the explosions in the mining tunnels. They're venting Paragus fuel deposits into space through the exterior vents, right in your path.
Can you shoot them down?
I can't. I'm locked out of the main systems here. I couldn't shut it down if I tried. The vents look like they've been purposely rerouted to vent the gases to the exterior. And only in the last few minutes. It's almost as if... Now what now? I don't believe this. There's a ship coming in, sending a docking code. I have a bad feeling about this.
There you go. Okay, now we have a longer sequence of the ship. Oh, okay. First the Scion. Okay. Oh, sorry, the evil guy. No? Maybe you suggested something unlawful with that talk with the droid that I got dark side points. I don't know. I treated him, well, without much respect, I suppose. So maybe that was it. It was probably about, you know, not taking care about the miners. There was option to, I'm gonna save those miners, I need to go get there. And the option there was that I've chosen, I'm gonna dispose of those miners myself, as soon as I get there. Alright. Nothing like a relaxing meditation amongst the bodies. There's a cutscene. It was her favorite section of the game, and Zalbar, OMG, that was her favorite character, Mukasha Kapaka. No, no. Wait, what happened? Why is the game here? Alright, for a moment I thought it crashed, but it just minimized for some reason. Alright, talk to me people, because this cutscene takes like 30 seconds before it docks. I'm gonna go to sleep if if nothing happens. Quake 1v1? Yes, that will definitely show him, Almaril. Katana will learn not to make jokes about Wookiees, Zalbars, going slow on Manan and stuff like this. Knight is noticing Aton. Yes, Aton is a part of this game, and he might even be like a staple party member in this setup, right? Because we're gonna be about guns, you know, everybody will be about guns, and we won't be doing a lot of Jedi stuff. So Aton is definitely a candidate. Beodur is a candidate. Beodur probably better than Aton. Handmaiden can Handmaiden hold a gun? I don't think she can, right? Oh, there we go, finally. Or not yet.
He has come.
He has come. Who has come? We don't know, but we have only seen one person on the ship. The bald guy. The decomposing kind of a bald guy. How does Kreia know him? Mystery. It's a mystery. Alright. Next sequence. Where do we stand with equipment? Did we get something nice in the meantime? Oh, we did! Reflex package. Immunity poison and constitution +1. Hey! Immunity poison? Isn't there like a poisonous rune that you need to vent? That's actually good. Otherwise you can use the like a gas mask, I think. If you don't vent this. Energy shield just in case. Demolitions +1, fortitude, stealth mode. Okay, demolitions I suppose. Let's go back to the mining laser. Right? Jon Psutulka? Yes. Zota is sleeping. Let's go with the regular gun. Time to be a gunslinger. This run looks so funny. The animation in this case, you know, going in the spacesuit outside was sped up in the second game. In the first game it was like just slowly stop, you know. Step by step moving around. There we go, Barnabas. 32? Not a lot. I admit, it's not a lot. It's gonna be more. Can you hit? Thank you. Will I die? I was observing the HPs, and I was like, what will happen? Oh crap! Okay, I didn't save after that. Yeah, you know what? I should not be playing. No, really? Oh god damn it. Well, because Dusk said that the run looked so funny, we're gonna see it again. I wasn't paying attention. Damn it. God damn it, not like why? Okay, why do I do those things to myself? Alright. Again, observing the run. Yeah. Bravo. Yes, it is it's a peak of the stream to replay the sequence that is probably one of the least exciting ones, right? I mean, okay, going into space is exciting, but it's not that exciting, okay? At least we're gonna skip some dialogues. No, this time. Sometimes you take things for granted, you know? You should look up, relaxing walk, something wrong, I have to hurry then, blah blah blah. Skip. Oh, we can't skip this one, wow, fantastic. It's still very funny. Yes. And you were laughing once at me for saving every 5 seconds, now look at that. Yeah, that's true. You know what, why did that happen? Let's analyze why did that happen. I started shooting the droid and I took it for granted that I'm gonna destroy the droid, right? I did not take into account that I switched the weapon for the pistol to be more like, you know, to look cooler, because you look kind of cooler with a pistol, one-handed, rather than the big ass gun. I don't know, maybe I like big ass swords, I don't like big ass guns, maybe. I think that's my vibe. And yeah, I was just shooting that. I was just reading the chat, chilling, you know, assuming we're gonna kill the enemy, and yet we didn't, right? And he killed us. I could have chosen to heal, I could have chosen to come back or throw a grenade even, but I didn't. Why I didn't do so? Well, mostly because I'm an idiot, so that's why. And maybe I should remind myself, is there a quick save? There was a quick save in this game, right? So maybe I should actually use the quick save option. Come on, park yourself, finally. Overconfidence brain? Yes. That's the caveat of being a confident person. I have high enough confidence to tackle the challenges, but it's very easy to become overconfident. It can be a virtue, it can be a vice. But at least we can see some more space rocks. No, look, there's a space rock behind the tunnel, right there, floating. Do you think we can catch it? Shush, Graham. Let's catch the rock. Oh, we won't catch the rock. Some space rocks have stupid shapes, though. I think this is a proper rock. Look at this. This is a proper rock. This is a proper rock. And those small ones, they're stupid. Alright. Alright. Just 5 minutes were lost. So again, not a speed run. Save the game. There we go. Stay with this gun because it is bigger and it is bolder, even though it doesn't give us a style vibe. Valor will be good, right? And we had the upgrades, right? Bio antidote, that was good, that was good. Energy shield. Good. If I use this, it's showing 19, alright. Okay, that works. 90 coming in with the Zinger. He got murdered right now. And that was the guy who was standing here, that's interesting. Previously when we entered through that door, he was standing there, and now he chose this. Was it because we spent more time there? Alright. Security. And open. Wow. Let's steal everything. Components. Not great. Adrenal, stamina. Strength. Ooh, gloves. Finally some gloves. It's just the gloves that give, I think, what? Fire resistance? Or something like this? The cold and fire, okay. Damage immunity. That's nice. And there we have a strength D package, but it's constitution 18, so we cannot have the D, unfortunately. So yeah, we're gonna go with this. Anything else here? Nope. Nope. Oh, a quick save. What was the thing? Where do I check the key mappings? Do you have quick save? Was it like F5 normally, or quick save F4? Ugh. And quick load F5. No, I don't like this. Quick save F5. Quick load F8. Okay. F5? Now it's proper. Okay. Automated turrets. Okay. Fire extinguishers rather than turrets, but still. I think, yeah, I'm beginning to see the appeal of a gun. You know what? The gun is giving you range. I know. It's the realization of the century. But if you are using a ranged weapon, you actually have range. Those are minor sonic ones. Maybe I can reclaim them at this level already? Skill too low, okay. Cannot. Where do you stand with XP? 870, okay, that's good. 830. And now it's worth more than 20 when we pick them up, that's good. Do I have any things? Okay, I have some things to upgrade the weapon. I just don't know if any of my weapons are upgradable. We checked it before, but that was before we got this big laser, right? So double check on the upgrade. Anything here? No. No. Yeah, nothing to upgrade. We need to get better weapons. I mean, better guns specifically. You can attack the other one first, right? Can you attack? Why don't you stop attacking? Dude. Oh, that's not great. Alright, now we're gonna try to run away. We're gonna try to heal. Alright. Break the line of sight. Heal. Ah, they're following me. At least the one with the mobile fire suppression droid mark. Yeah. The mobile fire extinguisher. Ah, of course, when you do the fire extinguisher stuff, they clear your combo. Oh, look, they died together. How lovely. We have 12 med packs, so we have the means to heal ourselves. It's gonna be a while before we have healing powers. I think what? Level 8 is when you get the force heal. There we go. Proper. Oh. Maintenance droid. I love the animation that they keep shooting on the ground. Come on. Come on, Stormtrooper, you can hit him. Thank you. And level up! What an explosive solution. And now on level 4 we'll be able to pick something nice, right? Thank you. Alright, level up. What you have? How far do I... Many demolitions still? Not that many. Awareness for sure. Awareness also helps in dialogues, right? Sometimes you can see something in the dialogues as an awareness option. Security probably alright. Trade injury alright. Let's bring this to 5. Let's bring this to 8. And let's start building pursuit. Okay. Force powers. We cannot upgrade any of the one we've chosen already. So we have to choose something else. We could go affect mind and dominate mind for dialogue options. And those are all offensive. Well, just a protection. You know what? I'm gonna go with affect mind and dominate mind. I think just to have those options. Right? Have we done that before on the stream? No, on Barnabella we did not use those because we were light side and very polite and everything. I think we might have done it with first Barnabella, so maybe we can not use that then. Energy resistance, sure. Yeah. Okay. Let's clear the rooms first here. Damage cylinder. Can I apply? There we go. Now I can actually explode this. And inside, a reward of a broken item and... Oh, actually nothing broken. Wow. Nice. Wait, wasn't that actually a good thing? Wasn't that the healing thingy? Bio-restorative. Yeah, regeneration 1, huh? Armor and robes, but they can be upgraded, right? Because actually getting regeneration would be huge for us. Right. Let's quickly go back to the workplace, workbench. You can see it far in the distance. We're running. Alright. There you go. Okay, now we have region 1. So this is gonna be, well, somewhat helpful. Alright. Yeah. Can I open this though? Console, okay. Repair, yeah. Select repair. Okay. And the lockdown. Good start. Lockout. Your mother, wow! Hoot hoot, how are you doing? Here we go again, I see. Yes, the third time we're playing KotOR, and this time the KotOR playthrough is different because we are using guns. You know, we're using guns rather than lightsabers. We're not using offensive force powers. We're not even doing hand-to-hand combat. We're shooting. We're shooting stuff. So welcome in. Okay, so we should be immune to poison, right? Because of that immunity poison. Okay, let's see. And we leave? Alright, that's good. Alright. And high awareness will actually come in handy because there's a hidden object somewhere here. Not here, but in one of those dormitories, so having high awareness also unlocks that. Not here. Open up. Maybe can I get a gun? No, no guns? Okay. There was a... Do we get XP for venting this though? I think we get XP for venting the room. Alright, open up the door. It was the quietest explosion ever. Credits. Nothing here. So we actually need to play this later on. Main functions. Check the transmission. Ah, yeah, it's gonna be the code, of course. We don't need that. There is a math puzzle at the end of this level to open the turbo lift. I think I'm just gonna Google that. Oh, actually, if you guys can Google that. If you know the game, you know the puzzle I talk about. There's gonna be 5 numbers, a sequence that we need to put in to open the elevator. And we solved this already twice by doing actual math. So in the interest of expediency, I'd love to just have the numbers ready. If not, I'm gonna Google it myself, no worries. Empty. Is that our last mine? I think it was our last mine. Wow. Oh, exchange Shadowcaster. Nice. Where was the thing I'm looking for? There was like a hidden stash in one of those rooms. Oh, light combat suit. Hey! We're gonna have an armor. A different one from what we have here. Fantastic. Refresher. Okay. So we won't be, you know... We're gonna have some fashion, actually. That's very good. And this is broken. Yeah, you need to go to the other one, right? But we cleared the room. We got the locks. Let's see if we can vent the system for XP. No. Dormitory West. There you go. 1 spike to shut down the ventilation system. Dormitory East. The poison gas looks like... Okay, so it's the same. Camera. Turbo lift. Okay. Okay, log out. There we go. 200 XP for that. So that's convenient, even though we were immune to poison in the first place. Okay. Insert foreman. Must take action, much trouble, no. Dock officer.
The situation's worse than we thought. Even if we get out of here,
We can't shut down the fuel depot force fields if a fuel leak was detected. If so, the only way off this asteroid is if a ship docks with us. But the only connection to the docking platform is on the administration level, and we can't get up to the docking bay while we're trapped here. I only hope someone survived the explosion in the mining tunnels. If not, then we're stranded here. Unless our transmission reaches a passing ship, or a Telos freighter.
Do you want to know the turbolift code? Yes, please. It's gonna save me some time, if you would be so kind. Is there anything I need to do? I don't think I need. Alright. There was actually... Wait. There was a thing there. I wanted to check. Check the transmission. Okay. There you go. Alright, so what's next? Next is destroying the droids in the mess hall or whatever. The dormitories? No, the mess hall. And then opening the turbolift. Hello, robots! I have come to deliver you from existence. Go away. How many targets? Oh, they have grenades. They're throwing grenades at me. Are you shooting, Barnabas? What is happening? He was like shooting but not shooting. Minigun sounds so satisfying. I think that for me, just listening to KotOR sounds, it's giving me the same kind of a cozy vibe. And I'm talking not only about gunplay, you know, about all the sounds, the melee sounds, the sound of the combat finishing, all the audio in the game is giving me much satisfaction on the same level that I love to listen to, for example, like Star Trek ambience, right? So the Enterprise ambience, basically in the background, all the beeps, all the noises that could come when you're on the Enterprise. It's just like, you know, nice stuff to listen to. It's kind of like Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Oh, that's also the game that has a lot of satisfying sounds. You know how it sounds when you get a level up, you know how it sounds when you enter, you know, some dangerous stuff, or you explore certain buildings that you know, the Fountain of Youth, for example, the stone that gives you XP. So it's another example of a game that is just a joy to listen to, I suppose. Nothing here? Nothing here. Everything. Alright. Korta, are you dead yet? I mean, we are not that old, but it's like the sound of youth. That's very accurate, you know. I am the last person to consider myself old, I would say, and I still agree with that sentiment, you know. I know the games that I played when I was a teen, you know, or when I was 10, 15, something like this. So, given the time, it's of course, you know, 2 decades ago, pretty much. And that means well, you could consider this like a youth and, you know, going old. I agree with the sentiment for sure. All right, open. Enter the code manually. 7, 5, 13, 17, and 3. There you go. Thank you very much, Kenji, for providing the code. It saved us a lot of time. And also, thank you for not being like HK50 and not reversing the turbo lift code. Because you could have done that to troll me, but you didn't. I appreciate that. Oh, Kreia, hello.
I have felt a disturbance. Our enemy is here. We must leave at once.
Then let's go.
We need to make our way to the docking area on this level. I fear the airlock has already opened, and if so, we must be on our guard. If we cannot reach the Ebon Hawk, then we must find a way to escape on the ship that is docked here.
Kreia has joined. Kreia has joined the party, and... well... she is a Jedi. How about we just go recommended? Recommended. Recommended? Should I care about her? Guns, Kreia. Yeah, Kreia will be guns. It's just, I'm wondering... maybe I can put dexterity for her? She has high dex stats, she can easily use guns. Exactly, she has 16. Which is kind of a weird, you know, for her to have 16 dexterity, I would say. She's portrayed as an older woman. I believe that older women can be dexterous, you know, it's just in the sense of the D&D, where 16 of dexterity would mean being a bit more dexterous rather than the average person. I guess it's the Jedi training, you know, or something like this. But let's go with wisdom for her, yeah. The relevant stuff that we can be doing because of the force link that we have would be the supportive ones, but yeah, you know what, I don't care. Just take the recommended. You won't be in our party for a long time, so recommended. Force scream, sure. Shout at people. She's an old person, she's gonna shout at people, that makes sense. But guns. Let's go back to the guns. So we have gotten some new guns. With Barnabas, I mean, we probably should be keeping with the heavy mining laser. Oh wait, what's that? Oh, it's a melee weapon. Ugh, disgusting. Okay, we have 2 mining lasers. And those that are upgradable right now, right? Oh. I think, because those are not. But we have started getting the ones that are upgradable, I believe. Having a two guns is not for us yet. +4, +2 versus having a +8 to hit. Yeah, without the feats to support this, we should not start to weapon fighting just yet. Okay, so Barnabas will have a big gun, and Kreia will have a small gun. You know, she's gonna have a mining laser. Oh, she doesn't have proficiency with blaster rifle. Huh, interesting. So she knows pistols, but she doesn't know rifles. Okay. And now Barnabas, light combat suit. Oh my goodness, this is good. But where's the nearest workbench? Do we have a workbench here even? We have the healing bay, but this is a lab station, right? Also, I can see Nirmal enjoying some Tori emotes. Ooh, must have gotten a sub there. Maybe during recent subathon that Tori hosted. I love how they started to shine basically in yellow in a very weird way at the very end there. Greatest camouflage ever. Alright, we're gonna be meeting Aton, and then it's gonna be a fighting. Right. There's Aton.
What in space is going on? Who's this? Another Jedi? What, did you guys suddenly start breeding when I wasn't looking?
Not with her, trust me. Aton, there's no time to explain. Grab a weapon and follow me.
Alright. I'm guessing that Republic ship that just docked isn't carrying friends of yours.
I hope your talent for understatement is offset by your skill with a blaster. If not, then I fear our time together will be short indeed.
Yeah,
Christ,
and I'm
already
also
into
good
blasters.
at running and drinking, Your Majesty. And even if you two aren't big friends of the Republic, that warship's the only way off this station.
Aton has joined the party.
Good thing we have a clear run to the ship.
Threat. Master, perhaps I did not enunciate clearly the last time we spoke. I suggested that you should shut down, stay put, and wait for rescue.
Oh, right. After all the deaths you've caused, rescue is hardly the term I would use.
Correction. I am not here to argue semantics, Master, so I will simply inform you that you are wrong, as were those recently corrected minors.
Alright. I don't need any lectures or right or wrong from an assassin droid.
Clarification. Assassin droid is such a crude term, Master, reserved for Durasteel drones uploaded with only the most archaic kill programs. The function I perform has been referred to as wanton slaughter. I prefer to see it as a means of facilitating communication, resulting in the termination of hostilities.
In the end, when the Ebon Hog is sworn by the Sith, just let them inside the ship. You get XP for each enemy you fight inside the ship. Yes, that's actually a very good tip. And I would love to shoot stuff in the barrels, but we want XP, right? So that's actually a good source of XP. Alright. I'm tired of listening to you. Prepare to be scrapped.
Resignation. Very well, Master. If inflicting pain is the only means to resolve this matter, then you leave me no choice.
There we go. We get a mining laser, just in case we didn't have one for Aton. That's convenient. Okay, Aton level up. Guns, skills. Well, mostly irrelevant. Well, stealth? No, okay, stealth is terrible. No one will ever use stealth in this game. Security. Okay, until we have Beodur, I guess we could go like this. Demolitions. Main character awareness. Aton can be switched into demolition duty and security duty. And we're gonna start leveling persuasion. So demolitions for Aton and security for Aton. And awareness, I guess. Oh, Mischief is waking up. There's the status of the cat. Okay, so Aton. What do I do with Aton? Aton also has to... Aton is kind of like a... similar to what Barnabas will be, right? There you go. Thanks for the applause. She exited the stage, you know, basically. She got the applause and then she was like, goodbye, I'm gonna go eat something now. With Aton is kind of the character that Barnabas will semi-become, right? Because he has focus on the blaster pistol. He could go with the precise shots. Aton is also very nice with this one, with two-weapon fighting. So actually Aton will not be in our party, I think, because he's too similar. Rapid fire, I think, since sniper and power shot is us. Yeah, I'm just wondering if what I expect from Aton for this playthrough, right? Because if assuming that Barnabas will be two-weapon fighting, pistols, and rapid fire, I would love the other party members to have something different, you know, just for flavor, I would say. So I for example, it is us, right? It's not great, but for flavor reasons, I would go for something else rather than replicating the same. But Aton is already kind of forced into blaster pistols because he has this feat at the very beginning. You know, he cannot go blaster rifle specialization in here. So the bottom line is that I don't think we're gonna be seeing a lot of Aton in the playthrough. That said, there are like two segments where you have to play as Aton. You might have problems with the twins. Yes, exactly. Those you can cheese, and then in the end with Scion. Okay. So yeah, with the twins we can go behind the bar and set up some mines or just shoot them straight. So that's doable. With Scion, I remember there was a problem with Scion for me. the last time we played. How about we build a melee atom? I mean, for Scion, right? Because for the rest of the playthrough, everything will be shooting. No, but we need to build a shooting so that we can have this whole vibe of blasters. Okay, what do you think? Should we do melee or should we do ranged? I don't know what is her opinion. Okay. For now, let's try to get him 2-weapon fighting. And we're gonna think about anything else later, right? It's not very important right now. He will become the kind of a clone of Barnabas when it comes to build. But that's gonna help us with Scion, especially if we go with this. Yeah. Precise shot. Ooh, if I take precise shot, I won't have to choose anything, actually. You know what? Let's go this line first. Let's go precise shot. Okay. If you go melee, just remember finesse, so dex stat. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It would be this one, right? Finesse melee weapons. And I'm just wondering if I want this whole playthrough to be blasters or just Barnabas to be blasters. And I think I want a lot of pew pew from everybody, you know? So with Barnabas I'm gonna have, you know, 2-weapon fighting and 2 blasters. With, say, Mandalore, we're gonna have the blaster rifle. I think he's very good at that, right? And with Aton, I don't know. Okay, let's go with precise shot. It's a safe choice, it's gonna increase the damage. So that's okay. Alright, accept. Now, he has a gun, It's a mining laser, okay. At this point, advanced mining laser? No, that's actually not... Wait. +8 to 13 versus +9 to 9. Okay, so +1 is applied here, correct. That's good. That's good. Korea's good. Okay. So, the combat begins. It will not be very tricky. A rapid shot here. Sniper shot here. It's a regular one? No. Maybe at this level the attack is better. And Kreia... Go like this. Okay, time to shoot. See what happens. Very good. They destroyed their mines. Now Kreia go for this one. I think just to make sure that this is gonna explode. And Barnabas focus on the main target.
What is it?
There you go. Alright. Hit by 18. I guess the fact that they destroyed the mine so nicely is because they had high charisma. And they... Oh, what was that? I got killed by 45? Oh shit. Wait a minute. What was that? Okay. What a crit, yes. Where is it? I cannot see that. Fails. Atom. Wait, higher. There we go. HK Power Blast use, hit 29 versus defense 12 for damage 45. Critical hit. Barnabas is knocked down. Okay. Wait, I mean, not okay. Run, hide. Shit, okay, Barnabas is down. Good start. Good start of the adventure. Okay, change of plan. Ion grenades. Just do this. You have energy shield? Yeah, I wasn't expecting the damage like this. There we go.
Assassination protocol initiated.
What you gonna do?
Failing, master.
Yeah, I was like, okay, he's gonna shoot me, but I'm gonna live, right? And no, he shot me and I died. 45. That was actually pretty impressive. What's more impressive that the Barnabas actually lived. I think at 2 HPs or something like this. before he fell eventually. All right, let's take 2 med packs, and the rest it's gonna be a regen, more or less. Anything else I should take from this? No, we can move forward now. Damn, that was a shot. Also, I don't want to switch the armor right now because I still want to have the regeneration. It's convenient, and the workbench is yeah, the first workbench is down there, so you don't have a workbench on this level, right? Yeah, you don't. Do I need equipment for them? Any of that? I could just... Yeah, it won't be relevant, to be honest. I can give them energy shields just in case. Cardio regulator for Kreia. Shadowcaster. Ooh, dexterity +1. Hey, that's actually good for us. Barnabas can use that, right? What's your dexterity? 17. Okay, that's very good. So, dexterity here. Harness here. This also gives you... Yeah, +4 stealth is irrelevant, but +1 dexterity is super relevant, right? We are +4 here, so that's good. That's good. +1 to hit, +1 to armor. Very cool. And now time to make a decision about influence.
Wrong. I sense no one on board.
You sense no one on board? Sense any assassin droids creeping up behind us like last time?
Everyone here has been slain, yet there are few signs of battle. No carbon scoring, no blast of fire. This place has been hit by assassins of a different sort.
Then what are we doing on this ship? We were better off in the facility. You two are supposed to be Jedi? You two are the worst Jedi I've ever met.
Alright. Atom's right. We need to get out of this ship.
Oh, and go where?
Away.
If the assassin machine was correct, then we cannot reach the hangar. Be silent. I need some time to think.
I like that she says assassin machine about HK50. It's like as if she was saying a coffee machine, right? Or a copier, or any sort of like a everyday use machine. Assassin machine. Not assassin droid, assassin machine specifically. Alright. As long as the Harbinger is docked, we can use it to reach the hangar where the Ebon Hog is.
Look, I don't mean to cast another shadow on this, but even if you could reach the ship you came in on, it wouldn't matter. You'll need the orbital drift charts to clear the Paragus asteroid field, unless you want to have the shortest flight out of Paragus ever recorded.
Why don't we steal this ship?
Oh, you mean with the huge crew we brought along with us? That's a brilliant idea.
Oh, sarcasm, okay. Oh yeah, let's hear your plan.
The two of you, be silent.
He started it.
We need a course of action, not division in our ranks. Otherwise, this ship will be our last stand.
Wait, how did the ship dock here?
Well, of course they have the asteroid drift charts in their Navicomputer. They'd have to.
Let's focus on the problem we can solve, getting the codes. Otherwise, getting to the hangar means nothing.
Well, we'd have to get to the bridge. I mean, well, that's the biggest problem I can see.
Oh no, you have to walk.
Plan for the moment. Let us go.
Okay, and now the game is telling us about the influence system. Did we offended anybody?
Our enemies gather while we wait here.
No, this is the moment when we have to choose. Watch the tone, Aton good, forgive me Kreia. Let's stick with Aton. Aton's plan was a good one. Let's head to the bridge and get the drift charts.
Alright, but this won't end well. Trust me.
Influence gate Aton, alright. And some light side points. Okay, save the game. Hard save here. And what, maybe a short break, and then we're gonna continue exploration of the Harbinger. We're gonna start the exploration of the Harbinger. We're going at a good tempo, I suppose, right? We will... Yeah, we will definitely get off Paragus tonight. That's actually very good. Going back in time and playing the game for the first time on the first stream that was only 3 hours, I think we only reached the the administration level. Sorry, not the administration level. The part after the spacewalk. I think that was where we made the first save. I think. But now we're getting at a better tempo, so that's good. I'll be right back after a short break. Alrighty, I'm back. Forgive a longer break. I was actually making some fresh batch of tea. Which is of course scalding hot, and it's not a great idea to drink it right away. But yeah, we do strange things on this stream, right? Alright, where are we? Harbinger Command Deck, we have the party of 3, together with Kreia and Aton, that have joined the party. For the time being, well, they are the only ones we can have, and they're not so bad. They're not so bad. They have guns, right? So they are friends. Everybody who has a gun is a friend to Barnabas. I think that's that may be a vibe, you know, it's maybe a direction, like a narrative direction of this particular adventure. And we begin the exploration of, well, the entirety of Harbinger. The important part is to go everywhere and trigger the spawns of the Sith assassins that are hidden a little bit around the ship, because we want them to attempt to assassinate us, and we want to kill them, and we want to get XP from that. So how about we start with this corridor? Yeah, why not? Look at them uncloaking. Okay, I'm very happy that we have seen them right away. Probably because they're high alert. They're fighting us with force spikes. We're fighting them with guns. I dare say we're winning. And if I remember correctly, they never drop any loot, right? So just make sure we're gonna explore every single place and get all of them. Ooh, new armors. That's very good. The problem with armor is that we have night speed, right? And some of those speeds... You know what? No, that's not a problem. Maybe I should not be caring about force powers that much. Maybe I should just slap the biggest armor I can, but it's still allowing me to be... You know, like this one, for example. This one is not, it's medium. Okay, so I would only get this. What I'm saying is that I would love to have an armor or visuals. I know that if I have armor, I cannot use all the force powers, so I have to make a choice. But at the same time, I told myself that I won't be relying on force powers too much, so maybe having them limited sometimes it's actually narratively correct. I don't think there was anything we can get from this one. Well, we can get some logs, you know, to learn about the plots and whatnots. But this time we're not checking all the options, right? So the playthrough, all in all, should be shorter, I would say, from the previous one, right? I think in the first one, for sure. In the first one, I was checking all the options, to make sure we're not missing anything. But this time it's just like, you can tell me about the fate of the galaxy? I don't care. Do you have guns? Yes, please. That's the approach. Okay, we cannot do that. Alrighty. Get faster. When your character does pew pew, sometimes it's louder than you talking. Which one would that be? That would be at the sound effects? Okay. I lowered it by half from what we had before. Let's test it. Repair maybe. Reroute, download, logs, log out. Yeah, okay. There will be plenty of Sith dudes still to check the pew pew volumes. Oh, the sound effect definitely... Wait. Okay, I think now it's better, right?
I will silence this one.
It's everything is silenced, not only pew-pews, but also door opening and stuff like this. Yeah, now we're gonna get to this golden setup at some point. Cry is full HP. Last door. Locked. Huh? Wait, why exactly are those doors locked? It's just a random area. Did they probably did something, you know. They needed a room in the game for some reason. Oh no, the haunted ship is full of assassins. Who would have thought, right? Maybe you can make it go boom. Oh, that's true, but I don't have any more mines. Huh. Scion sleeping there. Yeah, that was my thought as well. Maybe it was just the Scion sleeping quarters. Yeah, I don't have mines. Do we have the med lab somewhere? No, briefing room, crew quarters, escape pods. Okay. Yeah, maybe the blast doors are actually. No, don't climb here. Come on. What are you doing? You cannot climb on those walls. You're not a spider man or spider cat. Come on, go down. There we go. Alright, we have a level up. Let's ignore the arrow for the moment. Okay. Ah! Save assassins, they were waiting for me. Mischief tech support. More like mischief, let's tear down the walls. I have those panels, the sound absorbing panels, and she's sometimes trying to climb on them. And that's not a great idea, because if she does, she will first destroy them, because they are quite fragile. And the second is that, well, they can fall down on the PC, on the setup here. Of course she can, it's her house. No, I mean, okay, it's her house, but it's my streaming setup. Don't touch my streaming setup. I have worked hard to make it usable, no? So, no. See, now she's in the proper place. There you go. There you go, back at the station. Sort of doing her job. Doing her job of being a distraction, maybe. It's her streaming setup, she shares it with you. Well, I would like to see the receipts that she spent some money on this setup, right? That's not her streaming setup, it's mine, come on. I'm with you guys, okay? I'm with you guys. I can agree that this is like her house and I live here. That's okay, but this is my streaming setup. I thought of it. I planned it ahead. Actually, the streaming setup was here before her, so it cannot be her streaming setup. So what's the discussion here even? She's like, now I'll sit down and mop around, sad. She's not sad, she's focused. Come on. It's a typical cat behavior. Focused on sadness? No. She's a very happy cat, no? Alright. F5. And exploration continues. Just plotting something? Yeah, that can also be the case. Just plotting more mischief. Oh no, I mean, I don't think I would have space for two mischiefs in here, you know? Open up. Barnabas's quarters on the right. Hold on, I want to search this room. As if you... So, narratively, Barnabas is moving here, and they're asking, like, why? And he's like, this was my quarters, right? When I was at the Harbinger. But the option, I want to search that room, is actually pointless because we're searching every room, so that's weird. Alright. Barnabas's armband and a datapad. Nobody cares about that, but we do care about the armband, which will put our constitution at 18. There we go. And well, since we're here, we can do that. Alright, so now we have demolitions and security covered by Aton, kind of. Didn't you had the memory back where dialogue skips? I think that happened. Yeah, there should have been a dialogue there. So, not a great sign, right? Immunity to stun, that's a good start. 2-weapon fighting. Actually... They need to restart quickly the game, or it continues. Good start. Good idea, I mean. Let me level up and do that. It's probably a good idea anyway to restart the game every now and then. Okay. Precise shot would be nice. We're climbing in the 2-weapon fighting, right? Rapid fire, so the penalty goes down. That's true. What's the difference? -4 and -4 versus -2, -2. Okay. That's a good idea. And in here... Yeah, we're still not ready. Plus, we don't have enough weapons. This is the standard one. Rapid shot. I was also considering going toughness, but I think we're okay with the HPs for now. Powers. Heal. It will save us on some med packs. Surprisingly strong? Yes, Barnabas is good. We dumped strength, right? So, and we actually managed to get 18 in dexterity, 18 in constitution, so both tough and good with damage. It's working. Oh, battle meditation. I like this. I like this because of the visuals mostly. I mean, especially on the higher ones. +4 to defense and on saving throws. Really smooth gameplay, I would say. Yeah, aside from that one moment that I died on a droid because I wasn't paying attention. Bastila's special ability. Yes. I'm very happy that they introduced this in the game here, in the second one. I'm not happy that Bastila does not have it as a force power in the first one, right? Or she has it as a narrative kind of power. Everybody talks about, oh, she has battle meditation, but you don't feel that battle meditation really when you have her in the party, right? And such a force here is directly, tied to D&D because I think we've been using that on the Neverwinter Nights 2 stream even. The equivalent of that, right? Of getting, buffing your party and debuffing the enemies, so. Alright, should we go this? I just want to get the support. You know what? Let's not go into too many force powers, as long as we can level up the ones we already have. How about that? Maybe that's gonna be the guidance. Heal, no. Let's go. The reflect will be interesting. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Skill too low. How about Aton? Aton?
Let me take care of this. Damn thing's stuck.
Skill too low, really? What's the DC there? Show me. 39? Oh crap. 39? Wait. Wait. We can solve this. We can solve this with Force Valor. And
just
with
say the
Security
word.
Tunneler. It's +10, +5?
Damn thing's stuck.
Skill too low still? 35 versus 39. Okay. Did it use it? It used it, right? Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we should. Aton is like, bro, what are you doing? Why are you shooting at the door? Well, because you failed to open it, Aton. That's why. And we got medpack out of that, fantastic. Okay, what we lost was actually the XP from opening the doors, right? Because you still get XP for security. Bastila, hot but of questionable sanity. Darkseid Bastila best. I can fix her. Yes. Well, eventually you can. Oops, wrong skill. Eventually you kind of can.
Fallen.
Right. I love how he ran around this whole table to shoot
Let us end this.
The sound they're making. This Republic soldier had 10 credits on him. I believe that Republic soldiers are not being paid enough. Who's with me? 10 credits? Come on. Okay, medical bay. If we put the Barnabas thingy, we can get something for free, right? And we can actually get free healing. Okay, main console functions, chemicals. Thank you. Minimum wage, yes. It's hard to be a rebel, not rebel, Republic dude on the ship like this. Was that a Republic pistol? Yeah, Republic Blaster. This is 1.8 and fully upgradable. Ooh, so now now we have an incentive to actually go back to Blaster, because of the coolness factor mostly. But we can actually upgrade this, so that's good. Ion Blaster. Ion Blaster is super relevant for us. Not on this level, but after that it will be, right? Plus 112 versus droids. There will be droids still, right? Yeah, yeah, there will be some droids. And it's a pistol. So we just got 2 better weapons, potentially better weapons. I mean, this Ion Blaster, superb. Not versus humans, but versus droids, of course. Let's keep with this one. What I find funny is that lots of characters are struggling with money, and you're just some Jedi who has 10 times of their money just in your pockets. Yeah, like right now we have 1700 credits, and we kind of just woke up in a mine, right? Imagine waking up in a mine, and you end up with, I don't know, $170. I'm not sure what the exchange rate between credits and regular currency is. I think we missed the corridor there, right? Yeah, here corridor. Damaged medical droid that we could attempt to fix.
I hear you.
Do you have repair crail? You have as a consular, right? But how high? Huh, at 8. 2 droid parts. Oh, just leave it alone? Okay. Yeah, there is a perk of being a protagonist of a video game, especially an RPG game, right? Because everybody is poor and you have 2 million gold at the very end or something like this. And then you still meet a quest about, oh sir, I need 50 gold, or like I need 5 gold to actually survive the next month or something like this. And you're like, no, I'm gonna keep my money. So yes. Atlan was like, bruh. Yeah, pretty much. He was looking at and not making sure what to make of Barnabas. Truth be told, Barnabas does not know what to make of himself just yet. Eventually he will know who he is. But right now he's a man with a gun, right? And a mission. To shoot things. With said gun. That's basically the gist of the narrative, you know. The deep narrative that we have here in KotOR 2. Click on those to spawn them. I like the Harbinger, this sequence, I mean this part of the game, because there's a lot of XP in there, right? You have a lot of targets And you can feel the level up coming sooner rather than later. The best thing was Nashada to force those guys to jump. Well, yes, there's also the the darker side of being a protagonist and using the force. Oh, Sith Assassin, hello. Oh, in the face. Poor guy just spawned, like literally in front of Barnabas. I can, you know, gameplay-wise, you saw what happened, right? But narratively, I love the idea of Barnabas holding a gun and just walks, you know, just walks the corridor and bumps into the Sith Assassin, and it's like, ooh, and immediately unloads the entire chamber, right? That's what happens here.
This shall not stop us for long.
I mean, it stopped you for quite a long time. Good that we have the medical droid, because I don't need to worry about their... I think this playthrough you are right now the strongest you have ever been. Ah, see? This isn't even my final form. But I have to remain humble. We will need to face some Kinrat hatchlings. Kinrat hatchling is the ultimate boss of the game and of this playthrough, of course. So I'm kind of worried still, you know. I'm doing good damage, I'm surviving, but Kinrat hatchlings, oh, they are in a different league entirely. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it is going rather pleasant, I would say. I don't have to worry too much. Turbo lift. If you beat them easily, I will stop killing them. No, they shall remain like a monument of my shame. Because who dies at hatchlings? I mean, this guy, right? But there you go. How many of those? You know, we have a big gun. Our party members are kind of dying, but the robot is killing them.
I will silence this one.
She will silence this one, so you don't have to worry about anything. Those are deactivated.
I hear you.
And you can maybe do something here. Unlike the others, the protocol droid appears to have been purposely sabotaged. Wow, talking to a droid gives you XP. That's why you should click on things in video games. Did you guys know that? You should click on things. It gives you XP. And anybody behind us? Nope. Click. Nope. No spawns this time. Charisma is doing the job. I had once a minus charisma run and fight took so long, everybody just hit Redax so good. Yeah, can we see the actual proof of the charisma being at work? Combat. There we go. Oh, this is actually a nice one. Atom succeeds with attack, blah blah blah, sniper shot, attack breakdown. Roll 19 plus base 5 plus player charisma modifier 2. It's actually super powerful if you think about it. You know? That's not in D&D. That's not in D&D. I guess they've decided to, well, buff up charisma a little bit. Yeah, okay, I know why they did that, right? Because the only skill that is using charisma is, of course, persuasion. Nothing else. So everybody would dump charisma heavily and choose, I don't know, you know, the force to dominate mind, right? Or whatever the name is. Conversely, of course, in D&D it would not be possible to have such a buff because it would be too powerful. And in D&D, charisma is actually being used to other skills, intimidation, for example, not only persuasion. Diplomacy, actually in the 3rd edition it was called diplomacy. So I'm glad that they found a way to make charisma useful here. No? Turbo lift, F5, and Kreia. Give me everything you have. There we go.
I hear you.
Just in case, you know.
I have a bad feeling about this.
What's wrong?
Don't you feel it? Something's gonna get real wrong real quick.
We'll have to be careful then, but we have to keep moving.
Alright, but don't say I didn't warn you. Trust me, when it comes to staying alive, I'm rarely wrong about these things.
Aton has the special ability to sense anything that places him at risk. When he gets a bad feeling, it's recommended that you save the game. Sure. F5. Wow, jeez, Aton, alright, thank you. And now, one of my favorite cutscenes will appear. The dialogue is golden. Foreshadowing a bit, but also very good. And the flashes in the corridor, and there he comes.
I have come for the Jedi.
Oh wait, that's not that
This battle is mine.
it's gonna be later, okay.
I am not defenseless.
The dialogue between Sion and Kreia happens later. Actually,
He
in a
cannot
couple
kill
of
what
minutes.
he cannot see, and power has blinded him long ago. Run! I shall be along shortly.
There you go. What are those collars around the heads for? Okay, great question. Let me show you. This is the headgear. You know, in this game, there is a little bit of a headgear, like a helmet piece. In this particular one, is a survey gear. When surveying new asteroid claims, the headgear is designed to help identify both pockets of Peragian gas and any placed thermal charges in the area. The small sonic generation and receiving gear within the helmet is designed to absorb any high decibel emissions from sonic charges and sonic grenades. Yeah, and also there are other ones. So this is one. The other fashion we have is a breath mask. But it's not super fashionable, I say. So we're gonna keep this one, I suppose. She didn't have a sword in her loadout. Cheating? Yeah. I mean, imagine if the game actually kept her equipment like fully, and she goes there without any weapon, right? And then a different kind of a cutscene plays or whatever. No security. There's a workbench. Ooh, that's something for me. And we can switch to the ion pistol now, right? Let's see. Let's see what we can do with that. So, first of all, light combat suit. We cannot do the. Wait, what if I take it away? And now light combat suit. There you go. Okay, I can have this and I can have that. Immunity. Might as well do this. Okay, switch the armor. That gives us 21 defense and a very cool yellow banana look. So we're a banana now. Please enjoy banana. And this locks us from force shield, burst of speed. Actually, pretty much all the forces. It's good. It's good. We are no Jedi. We're not Jedi, right? That's the narrative vibe. We don't care about the force that much. We're only using it in the name of convenience, so that we can have this playthrough done at some point. Okay. Now we switch to Ion Blaster. How about that? With the pinpoint scope. Okay, better criticals. Massive criticals. I would normally say take this, but I like the attack modifier here. Don't let the monkey find you. Okay, we change the weapon into an Ion Blaster. And that's plus 11, 1/6. 1/6 is not impressive, but you have to remember about the 112 versus droids, so that's good. Which means we can also do something nice for Aton. Republic Blaster, I think. You can also upgrade this, right? Yeah. He could be built into criticals, but that's okay. Oh, massive criticals. You know what? Since he has those, let's build him into massive criticals. For now, at the very least. Okay. Any armor? No. He won't have any armor anyway. Okay.
Just say the word.
Words level up. Skills. You, friend, go demolition and this. And awareness. Okay. He has 21 defense. We have 21 defense. Very good. Stats perfect. Wow. This is nice. Banan bus? Yes. This is Banan bus. Welcome. You know Barnabas, you know Barnabella, you know all the combinations pretty much. And now please let me introduce you to Bananbus. Okay, this is more stupid and more funny than I would ever expect it to be. Thank you, Almargo, for sharing this one. Wonderful. Okay. I don't think we're gonna be fighting anybody here, right? Nope.
Wow! Impressive.
Impressive. Okay, repair one part. Open. There we go. So we have opened the gates. We have opened the doors to the ion engine. And why are we so interested in the ion engine? Well, because we have an ion blaster, right? Barnabas has now an ion blaster. So, of course, he's an expert on all things ion. And now he will feel pain. Who would have thought that Barnabas would be his strongest character roleplayer? Yes. Imagine if I played Elden Ring, actually, and made some yellow kind of an armor. I would be invincible, unstoppable. That would definitely happen. Okay, open up. Nothing beats strawberry look, but banana is pretty possible. Oh, Dusk, you're very correct. So now we know how the Barnabas versus Barnabella stand in the fruit department, right? So Barnabella is into strawberries and Barnabas is into bananas. And he may also be a little bit bananas sometimes. Like right now. Oh wait, I was supposed to reset the game. Damn it. Aton, you need to trust me, come on.
Alright, but I know I'm gonna regret this.
Yeah. Okay, best dialogue in the game.
I sense you, my master. Faint. Weak.
Your senses betray you, as you betrayed me.
After all that's happened, still you live. You are difficult to kill.
For one as limited as you, perhaps. To have fallen so far and learned nothing, that is your failing.
The failure is yours. No longer do your whispers crawl within my skull. No longer do I suffer beneath teachings that weaken us. And now you run in search of the Jedi. They are all dead, save one. And one broken Jedi cannot stop the darkness that is to come.
Perhaps we shall see.
He killed her hand. And Bananbas is in pain.
What's wrong? Are you alright? Damn it, hold on! It's only a little farther! Don't give up on me now! What happened to you?
I don't know, but we need to keep moving.
Alright then, if you're sure.
Alright. Let's save the game here. And reset the game because we indeed are getting a bug of losing some voice lines. Going back. Would you like to stay on the ship with the assassins, Aton? I mean, Aton. One of the things that Aton says in this segment of the game is that I'm beginning to believe. I'm beginning to think I was better off in my cage, something like this. So he really doesn't want to move anywhere, you know? He wants everybody else to save him, to come to him and save him, I suppose, rather than just go and save himself. Just restore the game when that starts happening. It fixed it for me every time. Yeah. Well, you know, what can you do? Fortunately, we got this. And look!
It's a utility droid.
Roomba!
Looks like it's been hit with an ion charge and dumped here.
Can you travel, T3? Then let's go. Okay. There you go. We have a droid. Droid. Actually, if you think about it, the setup for the droid is remarkably similar to setup for Barnabas, you know? High dexterity, high constitution. Well, different in challenges, I suppose, but dumping strength, dumping wisdom. In this case, dumping charisma as well. So he has computer use. Okay, so he doesn't have demolitions only. Yeah, alright. Auto, auto, auto. Caution, gear hand. Give me this toughness just in case. Alright. And give me... armor. Attack modifier. Regen 3. Pretty awesome. You won't be using those anyway. And blaster 1-8. Yeah. Alright. F5. Memory bug, but at least the game works on our new systems. Oh yes. Not unlike Dragon Age Origins. That is not working for me. Okay. Who has the highest demolitions right now? Aton still, right? Because T3 does not have this.
I hear you.
Can you... Wow, yes, Aton has the highest demolitions. He just walked into the mine. I mean, technically what happened there, I believe, was Aton was behind the Barnabas. And the game couldn't find a way for Aton to move nicely to the mine, so he got teleported, and he teleported inside of it. 10 out of 10 job, yes. That's true. Why is there a mine in the middle of the engines? Well, presumably because T3 was hit with the ion charged and abandoned there, like thrown there. So I think that whoever came here and left him here put a mine so that no one would save him, right? I think that's why the mine was here. Like, if I were to explain why the mine was here, I would go with this explanation. 34 from a hit.
More where that came from.
40. Look at this. Oh, poison grenade. That's okay. Banana is invincible. You know what? Some of you may have seen the Ebon Hawk in the previous one of the previous scenes, and I put it as a pink one, right? Because I found a pink like a reskin on Steam Workshop. But I'm gonna look for the yellow. I think that going some yellow would be nice. I think there's a yellow one T3 as well. There's definitely a golden / yellow HK-47. Maybe we're gonna make it into a full banana run. Now here's the problem. There's gonna be mines in there. You know what? I'm just gonna say Star Wars is weird and leave it at that. Why is there a mine there? Well, because somebody thought they will
just say the
to
word.
Protect this place. Okay, Aton, your second attempt at taking out the mine. Come on, pick it up. Skill too low, okay. Skill issue, basically. I think only Beodur will be able to pick up the mines. I mean, reclaim them. KotOR 2, Bananas of the Old Republic. I can live with that. What are you running? Where are you running? Come on. Assume combat stance.
Time to even
Level up for Barnabas. Yeah. I'm gonna do it right away. Skills. So we're ending Peragus right now. On Telos we'll need some Persuade. And that's a good skill to have. But let's not forget about awareness. Let's be aware of awareness. Why are you running? Why are you running? Exactly. Maybe keep it at 8. I guess... a threat injury... it will be relevant, but later. Okay. Okay, now it's fun. You know what? We should start moving to weapon fighting. The next one will be at level 8. Oh, so we already can do that, kind of, right? On the next level we can. That's cool. Alright, we cannot upgrade any of the force powers. Force deflection. Yeah. Because we will never have a lightsaber. So actually deflecting a little bit could be good. This force power is always in effect, so it's kind of, well, like a passive upgrade. Time to odd out the evens, Atom probably. Yes. You're gonna hear that a lot. Yeah, passive. So it's gonna be a very convenient upgrade for us. Ah! What? This guy was just... Did you really, like... Did you fart? This droid basically fart. It was a grenade. A poison grenade. At this range. Okay. Atom. Okay. He's not blowing himself up. That's good. Uh-huh. 4 and 12. Okay, that's not a lot. 10. Give me more. 29. That's what I like to see. Good numbers. And this is the proof that sometimes it pays off to look through your equipment in RPG games, because you may find something that's more suitable for the occasion, right? Maybe it's a sword that deals fire damage, maybe it's a gun that kills droids. Boom, 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 boom. Right. What's the time? Oh, 11. Okay, it's 11 here. So we definitely have an hour to play, and we are finishing Paragus. I'm very happy with the progress. You know, we'll basically... Now we can start thinking about Paragus. Are we siding with Zerka or Chocobo Haba? I'm low HP. Okay. Those guys are doing no. Only Barnabas is doing damage, really. In our first playthrough, the first playthrough, I think we were after money, and we were after. We sided with Zerka, right? In our second, we were the good guy, so we sided with Chocobo Habat. Loot. Who gives you the biggest loot box? When it comes to pure money, it's definitely going with Zerka, rather than helping the Itorians, yeah. So if we're after money, then... the game is making it actually very clear that, oh, Itorians are those spiritual kind of hippies who like to heal the planet, and Zerka is like, yeah, here's money, just do what we tell you to do. I was going to exchange because I don't know. I don't like how the Chocobo Habat talks. Yeah, he may be a bit annoying at times. Oh, quietly opening the thingy. Very good. Mala, what's up? Mala reacting to loot. Very proper reaction. Loot. There we go. 22. 27. We're melting them. Make sure that there's no loot.
Everyone down!
There we go. I've been here a bit, I've been working on a commission. Oh! Thank you very much for dropping by earlier, Dan. Thank you very much for being here and speaking up. Great to know that you're in chat and alive. How are you doing? Are you having a break or still like working on the commission?
The ship's right out there and we can't get to it.
Shush. Then go to the terminal and open it.
Huh? What is that piece of junk saying?
The droid says he can open the hangar door by slicing the computer on the ramp above us.
How can you even understand that noise?
I'm fluent in droidic. Long story, not enough time. So there we go. I'm just waiting for their approval. Okay, fingers crossed then for swift approval. There we go. Where do we stand with level? 45. Okay. I think we can get to the next level if we kill everybody on the on the ship, right? I think it's like what, 20 or 30 dudes, about 100 XP each. Com systems? No, not this one. Subsystems? Open. Failure. Conduit removed. Replace the conduit. Okay, that works. Alright. Those have been opened earlier, yeah. Let's do F5 just in case. We're gonna have one room that is full of poison gas later on. And what, some droids? Good job, Atom. Shooting through me. Kind of directly kind of directly into Barnabas's. yeah, that's very safe. It's like an execution, I swear. Oh my goodness, this looks so uncanny. Wait, F12, just in case. 25 on board? Okay. So 25 times 100, so that's 150 even. Okay, wait, so that's 4,000. Hey, we should level up then.
More where that came from.
Pew pew pew. Oh, those are coming in. Actually quite a nice design. Nice design in the sense of that you focus on those guys and then without your agency, new enemies are flooding in. And by flooding in, I mean the one is opening and there's the other robot there, but it's still fun. Atom leveled up.
More where that came from.
Wait, Atom is a bad guy? Atom always has been.
Everyone down!
See? He's saying everyone down. He wants everybody to go down. Everybody... Atom just went down. Well, at least he's keeping to his principles. He said everyone down and he went down, so you have to respect that, right?
Everyone down!
Everyone down, exactly. This makes a move. Exactly. Fantastic. There we go. Okay, level up for you, Atom. Before you go down again. Demolition security, please. And awareness. I just read it for a moment as awkwardness, which would be a very interesting stat to have, actually, a skill. Awkwardness. And the robot. Skills. Upgrade. Accept. There we go. I did that level up mostly so that they can regain their HPs. A little trick. How is awkwardness a skill? Well, if you can weaponize it, I think. Atom, oh, you see. Yeah. Alright, where do we stand on reclaiming the mines now? Probably still not, right? Just checking though. Skill too low. And that's rolling us... Oh, not that far, wait. 35? We're rolling... we can do that, I think. I think we can do that. Wait, we just need to get him some more into demolitions. Okay. No. Don't you have... Oh, that's not this. Okay, demolition scales with intelligence, right? Intelligence. Wait! No, that's computers, sorry. +6, yes, okay. +11. DC 35 at the start of the game, that's high. Reclaiming the mines is adding +10 to the DC. So this is why it's high, to reclaim the mine. To disarm the mine is just +5. And yeah, you know. It's also related to the difficulty level that we're playing on. If I switch to easy, I will be able to get it. But I'm not switching to easy, right? We're playing on difficult. Okay, so just disarm it then. KotOR 2 difficult mode is not balanced. It's good. The streamer currently playing this game is also not balanced, so we are a match made in heaven, pretty much. Alright, banana forward. Let's go. Kill. You can see how these scaling goes quite nicely. Those are mining droids Mark II, and they have much more HPs than the mining droids Mark I. True, you have the power of banana. I mean, having the power of banana is OP in itself, right? So. Actually, we don't even need Aton to do that. We could have Barnabas to do that, right? Barnabas can also disarm mines. There we go. XP is at 1971. We're so getting a level up after the Sith sequence. I kind of want to... Wait, can I do that? Impossible? Because I don't have the skill, or it's like impossible? Okay, it's impossible. I just wanted to open the door and go through that, because I'm immune to poison. And T3 and 4 is immune to poison by the virtue of being a droid. And Aton could have a gas mask. Or this. You can open it? Wait, so maybe with somebody else. No, impossible.
Just say the word.
Whoops. With the console, just wait. Without venting, I mean, right? I always did it by venting first and then opening. Destroy the console to open, okay. Just don't fix the ventilator, okay. You know what? I don't remember what are these things there. Wait. Barnabas is standing in a weird way. Look at this. What a pose. What a true banana pose. That's weird. Okay, 4 parts, 2 spikes. If I get this guy. 1 part, 1 spike. There we go. Okay, so I want to see how much XP can I get. Okay, now I can open. Okay, 5 spikes to attempt to shut down. I'm gonna load up the game. I need to see XPs. 325 for using all of those. Okay, go back. One. Open. $105. So it's actually a loss. I mean, 300.
Just say the word.
Yeah, we could do that, but in the name of getting XP, I think I want that. I will fix that properly. You lose 5 spikes. How many do we have even? Wait. 17 parts, 8 spikes. Okay, so we don't have that many spikes. Okay, change of plans. We're gonna put you into a breathe mask. And now we're gonna open it up. Actually, if I can spare 1 part because that's gonna give me 105 XP. And open. Yeah, it's not like there's anybody left on the on the Paragus to suffer from the poison. And we are absolute chats, actually. You know, a droid, Barnabas, and Aton, they all can go through the poison gas like it was nothing. Pretty ballsy. Five spikes is a lot. Destroying console doesn't give XP. Counts as repair. Ooh. Okay, let's open up everything. Get all the loot. Because we are decisively not going back to this location ever. Oh my goodness, if there was like there was a DLC slash quest Return to Ostagar, right? In Dragon Age. If there was one Return to Paragus, I think I would be like, no, let's not go back to Paragus. Fancy Ebon Hawk? Yes. Ebon Hawk is pink. Very canon. But we will maybe paint it yellow with some other mod to match the banana playstyle that we're having right now. Okay. You know what pains me in this playthrough already? I see that we're getting like Organium Grip or other modifiers for the melee weapons, and I'm like, I won't have the joy of modifying a melee weapon in this playthrough, right? I will have a joy of modifying a ranged weapon, but I don't know. Somehow modifying a melee weapon was more exciting. Do you have loot? Alright. Okay, that's good. Save. Before I save, I need to change the weapon. Because... Arcanian Blaster Rifle? Huh, how about that? Okay. Because Stormtroopers are not very good when it comes to... I mean, Ion Blasters, right? So... Let's make a hard save. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you have seen a lot of shooting. So now, when the game is actually incentivizing us to do a lot of shooting, you're gonna see zero shooting. Did I do everything? I did. Enter.
Quick! We're gonna need some time to fire up the engines. Let's give the laser turret a workout.
English way, first a cup of tea? Exactly. Like, we have time. We have time, right? We're gonna take the camera to look at the ramp. Oh, look at those guys. Shiny armor. There you go. I hope you guys are counting them. I'm still wondering to this day, where did so many of them hide? Yeah, that's kind of weird, right? Where did they come from? Did they come with Scion on the Harbinger? Like, there was a lot of Sith assassins there, but that means those guys were someplace else, because presumably we cleared the entire Harbinger, right? Of course, well, the entire gameplay area, so maybe they were on the Harbinger, but that means they have... Like, where are they coming from, really? We came from that direction, right? Yeah. So, what's the deal with them? Maybe they were in this locked room on Harbinger, you know? The one that we questioned, why is it locked? You remember, it was a very small room, and there was like, you know, 30 spaces just locked in.
We've got company!
No shit, really. Group sleeping? Yeah. Like layers and layers of Sith troopers. Shiny armor, but they run less funny. That's true. The Sith have boarded the ship. Prepare to repel the boarders. The reason we did that... 25 Sith assault troopers remain. The reason we did that is because now we can kill them and get XP from them. Otherwise, we would not be able to get all the joy of the XP.
Time to even the odds.
175 they're giving.
Time to take you down to size.
But they will start giving 150, I think, very soon, right? Because we're gonna level up. After the 4 next guys, they should be worth 175 and then 150, I think. Okay. Ba-ba-ba. Plus it allows you to see the ship. Atom, where are you? Are you being useful? Okay, level up now. And the floaters now should say 150, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Yeah, 150. That's good. That's progress. Oh, 4 of them. Wow. How is that I'm super alive, and Atom and T3 and 4 are not? Okay, I'm not super alive, but we're winning. 40 member down. Okay, let's not tempt fate because it didn't save a lot. More dexterity. You can get 200 max. Let's buff up Persuade to 10, Awareness to 10. And... you know, Persuade to 10, to 11 actually. Crank it up to 11. Others are okay, but we now have party members for that. In here... I guess heal. Accept. Yeah, but at level 8 actually Sentinel does not get a feat, so we're gonna have to wait till 9. Good XP plan, just like me going through Sendai's slave tunnels and killing a million Dero berserkers. Doesn't get feats in Sentinel. Yeah. This is a drawback, of course. Oh, and let's not forget that we are actually getting loot from them, right? From some of them. It's not only about XP, but it's also about loot. Yeah, almost forget about this one. 17 credits. Okay, this random trooper had 17 credits. How many credits did the Republic soldier had? 10. Which means that Sith troopers are better paid than the Republic soldiers. I mean, no wonder that galaxy is in peril, you know? Like all the time. I'm just coming back from it. Coming back. What was that? He was like, I'm gonna fight. No, I'm gonna die. Oh my goodness, everybody's dying there. Okay. Let me heal here.
More where that came from.
Grenade or shield, I guess. But he's doing so well attacking them. Frag. Yes, Barnabas. Throw a grenade at melee range. That's a great idea.
More where that came from.
Good. Or maybe the Sith have to carry all their money on them while Republic troopers have a bank account. Maybe that's the case, no? Don't you love how desolated he looks, you know? And damaged when he has low HP? Alright, how many more? It was like 9 still? 3, okay. I wasn't paying attention. They should be all in this room. There you go. Let's be sneaky. Let's do something fun. Move the last 3. Come on, move here. Solo mode. Oh, let's make sure we get the remains. Let's have Aton, who has stealth by default. Let's give him stealth field generator. Let's do something silly.
Wait here.
There you go. They saw me? How did they see me? I was invisible. Oh, okay. That was stupid. Alright, I wanted to have fun, but the Sith troopers are too well trained. They're just too good. There's actually out of combat mode where regeneration is doubled. Oh, that's very convenient. Very, very convenient. I still didn't like got very into modding KotOR 2. I just picked some stuff from the workshop, Steam Workshop, but I know there's a website and a lot of mods available there.
All right, let's get out of here.
You know, I guess the fourth playthrough that we're gonna do on KotOR 2 on this channel will be like fully modded with Thomas the Tank Engine instead of Kreia, or you know, other stuff that you can mod.
There is no time. We must leave.
Sure, good idea. That was the plan. Look at that, some of them did not make it. Ooh! What do you guys want to do? Do you want to explode everything, or do you want to avoid the asteroids? Are we blowing Paragus up? I mean, that's why there is no return to Paragus, of course.
If they hit us, we're dead, but if they keep missing us, we're dead. It's great odds.
Explosion, Kenji? Shush.
Somebody shut that trash compactor up!
Yes, Aton, shut yourself up. Can we jump to hyperspace?
Not with all these asteroids around us. We'd enter hyperspace in pieces. We have to clear that field first. Thing is, we clear the field and they're gonna have a clear shot at us.
Isn't there anything you can do?
I'm doing all I can, and that's not enough. What'd you do to make these guys so mad? Well, either they hit us and destroy us, or they hit an asteroid and make the whole field go nova.
Yeah, either avoid or fire. Well, technically, in the previous playthrough with Barnabella, we were the light side, right? So I avoided. So yeah, fire away. Fire on the asteroids, maybe the explosion will destroy them. I like that there's a maybe in here. But fire.
That'll take out the whole field, the colony, and maybe us. We might not even be able to jump to hyperspace in time.
Then we die here. Choose now.
Then we die here. Wow, Kreia. Alright. We don't have any choice. Do it! We don't care if there's anybody alive. Do it, do it, do it!
Hold on! This is gonna get a little rocky.
Secret dialogue, I stole their banana? Yeah, that's what we did to piss them off. Pew 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 pew! And a textbook definition of a chain reaction, ladies and gentlemen, being presented here as we shoot one thing, and then the next one follows, and the next one, and the next one, and then everything goes to bits. But that's not our problem, because we escaped. Whee! Paragus done!
Maybe one of you can tell me what's going on. Because between assassin droids, a Sith Lord that looks like he sleeps with vibroblades, and being target practice for a Republic warship, I was better off in my cell.
The Republic warship was the Harbinger. It was seized on its way to Telos by the Sith. They sought you, Jedi.
I've heard enough. None of that interests me.
My wound pains me. If you have other questions, find me in the crew quarters. There we will speak more.
Hey, don't stop your long, boring rants on my account. I was just getting sleepy-eyed.
Also in private, we will be mercifully free from the opinions of imbeciles and fools.
Look, not like I care or anything, but you might want to go check on our passenger, especially with that hand of hers.
I'll go check on her then. It's actually mandatory, I think, to talk to her, so... There we go. We repel the invaders successfully. Notice that the the map is not uncovered, right? Even though we toured the entire ship during the sequence.
Have you come for more answers? There is little more left to give.
Your hand. Is there anything I can do?
This wound is a physical thing and will fade with time. It was necessary. Some things may only be learned from sacrifice.
So, what did you learn? If I felt the loss of your hand, what would have happened if you had died?
I do not know. I fear that the consequences would have been more extreme.
Like what consequences? Death?
Possibly, yes, and I fear it works both ways. I would not wish to test it, nor should you.
But at your age, you could die at any moment, especially considering the way you act.
If you think a connection to one such as yourself gives me any comfort, then you would be wrong. I desire this no more than you do. It seems that at times of stress and pain, if they catch us unawares, then the pain is transmitted between us.
Does our connection have any advantages?
It seems the Force flows easily
Force,
between
ew.
us. When one of us manipulates the Force to heal or strengthen ourselves, the other is aided as well.
Okay, Force chain.
A powerful technique indeed, though, as we have noticed, it has its drawbacks.
Bashing Kreia for being old? Yes. Why not? Why not? Damn, still alive, impressive? Yeah, it's Friday evening, so I have a lot of time. I think I've heard enough.
I would see to that fool
And we
in the
just escaped
cockpit
Paragus Factor.
and remind him of our destination. I would not want him attempting to veer from Telos.
Okay. Will do. I'll go see him now. Dark side point gain, light side point gain. I guess everything is balanced, you know, perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Interestingly enough, it didn't cause the net to happen. Sometimes when you get dark side and light side, it also shows net light side points gained because, for example, there was a stronger light side option chosen, or you know, effect in place. But this one we did get the light side, the dark side, and we didn't have any music about any of the force you know, gain, and even not visual effect. And we are super neutral. Kreia's about 50 years old. Oh my goodness.
How's our passenger? She's still aging?
Cryptic as always.
What a surprise. Just so you Jedi know, the whole cryptic routine
I'm no
isn't
Jedi.
mysterious, it's just irritating. If you really can see the future, you should be at the Pazak table.
Considering her age, I doubt she has much future left.
You got a point. How old do you think she is, anyway? She may have been good-looking once, but it takes some hard living to make creases like that.
And this is the weird, fantastic dialogue in which Aton is like, hey, she may have been good-looking once. Like, dude, come on. Good-looking? Are you that desperate?
Hey, I just got out of prison. If we had a decent Navicomputer, trust me, we'd be dropping out of hyperspace into the Nar Shaddaa Red Sector right now. After spacing that old witch, of course.
Wow. Wow. Let's focus on getting to Telos for the time being.
Like we have a choice? It's the only place Paragus had logged in their astrogation charts. You know, if you thought Paragus was dead, then Telos is a dying world they're trying to breathe back to life. Should be there before too long. You can check our course on the galaxy map if you want. It's on the wall behind you.
Alright, I'll do that.
So, what happened?
To what?
Don't give me that. There were plenty of times back on Paragus where a lightsaber would have been helpful. So where's yours?
Exiles aren't allowed to keep their lightsabers.
Oh yeah? I thought a Jedi was supposed to be married to their lightsaber. Guess I heard wrong. Were you a single hilt or one of those double-bladed Jedi?
Okay, what kind of blade Barnabas had? I mean, it's not super relevant. It comes into play in one cutscene and then one combat situation, but let's go double-bladed. Darth Maul. Yes, definitely yellow one. I was thinking about that. He's bald, you were bald.
Huh. I hear the twin blades are harder to master, but they can make enemies stampede over each other running for cover. A lot of Jedi in the Mandalorian Wars use double-bladed sabers. A more aggressive blade gives you more slaughter per swing. Hey, you didn't go red, did you?
I like to point out here, this particular piece of dialogue gives you more slaughter per swing. You know, like kilometers per hour, or like, you know, hamburgers per freedom, or, you know, as a unit of measurement, slaughter per swing. So it's actually super nice. Like, imagine getting a better weapon in a video game, and instead of saying like 25 DPS, it says 25 slaughters per swing, right? Hamburger per freedom? I don't know. You know, I'm not very good with American units of measurements. I guess it's gonna be something about hamburger and freedom. Something in between, I suppose. Alright. Both the blade and crystal were unique.
Yeah? Unique how?
A yellow lightsaber. A Jedi bananas blade. Actually, we are Sentinel, right? So that makes sense that we have followed the path of the banana. So yellow. Definitely yellow. Actually fits.
Must have been something. Sure be nice to have it now.
It must
Might
have
make
been a
those Sith
destiny
think twice
of
before
ours
coming after us.
to become a banana. I think having it would just drive them to hunt me harder.
Alright, forget I said anything. Like I said before, you can check our course on the galaxy map if you want. It's on the wall behind you.
Alright, let's make a save just in case, because I know the game crashed for me in this moment once or twice. Oh, would you look at that? The mod actually changes the colors of Ebon Hawk as an icon as well. That's kind of cute. Didn't know that was a thing. Didn't notice it last time. Okay, Peragos destroyed. Telos Cell Station, let's go. Let's go to prison. Again. And not for the last time in this playthrough. Welcome to Telos. Make sure to make a second hard save slot in case the first one gets corrupted. I like to live dangerously. I'm gonna live on a single save. How about that? Huh? And if something breaks, you know, we're just gonna start the whole playthrough all over again. we had to repeat the spacewalk, so you know it's this equal shame of repeating Peragos.
Please remain where you are. Lieutenant Dahlgren will arrive shortly to meet you. That is all.
I don't like the sound of that. If they think we caused the explosion... Uh-oh. Here comes the welcoming party. They may not know what happened, so don't blow it.
I'm Lieutenant Gren, Telos Security Force. I'm under orders to take you into custody in regards to the destruction of the Paragus mining facility.
How long will this take?
Due to the nature of the investigation, I have no specific timetable to offer you. In the meantime, your ship and any droids will have to be given over for safekeeping. Yes, that includes you. You are a droid, so you will be detained. In addition, we will have to take your personal arms and armor until the completion of our inquiry.
Seeing KotOR so colorful is funny. Yeah, yellow armor, like strongly yellow armor, pink Ebon Hawk, blue droid. I understand. This is... if KotOR was made today, those would be the skins you can buy in a in-game shop, you know? Basically. I understand.
Hold on. Is there any way to get our gear back?
If you are cleared of any involvement, your personal effects will be returned to you. You will be held briefly in the TSF station until living quarters can be arranged, at which point you will be placed under house arrest. Do you understand?
I'll do.
Good. My men will relieve you of any arms and armor. Please follow me.
Tell me I'm not going to jail again.
You are! Let's be thankful it wasn't made today then. That's true. Oh! Look who is this? A person.
You will be held here briefly. Living quarters are being arranged for you and your companions as we speak. Someone will return shortly to escort you to an apartment in Residential Module 082.
A force cage? This is ridiculous.
As I said, this is only temporary while other arrangements are made. I'm sorry, but you'll just have to bear with us until then.
I mean, still, isn't it a little bit extreme? Like, I understand putting somebody in a locked room during the investigation or something like this, but a force cage? Okay, I understand. Oh, no, wait. So be it, but I'll remember this. Run kinda ended here. Unarmed melee. That's true, right?
Well, we might be here for a while. Might as well get comfortable.
We don't have... We can give ourselves a weapon through a cheat code.
Someone is coming.
But indeed,
so
we actually need to fight him with
I must
melee.
admit, I'm a little disappointed.
Let me get out of this cage and I will see how disappointed you are.
Doubtful, though at least it appears you have some spirit. The exchange is a bounty on Jedi, you know. You're worth quite a bit of money.
The exchange, huh? I'm pretty sure some 2-bit pistol jockey like yourself isn't one of them.
Hey? I'm more than skilled enough to work for the Exchange.
You bounty hunters couldn't even win a fair fight. You're the cheapest, most worthless mercenary scum in the galaxy. I'd hire a Mandalorian over your filth in a second.
No
We're gonna get to Mandalorians,
could match
Atom,
my
no worries.
skills. No Mandalorian could have been clever enough to infiltrate this station, taken the identity of one of the guards, then...
Then what? Overloaded our force cage fields and made it look like an accident? You probably don't even have the guts to fight me. Pathetic.
Pathetic.
Don't think overloading your cages had not occurred to me. You're wanted alive, but I doubt anyone will care as long as I bring them your corpse.
So activate the overload and kill us. Let's get this over with.
Come, Jedi. It is time to die.
Hey, leave him alone. You want to fight? Then try me if you've got the guts.
You have goaded me once, and you shall not do so twice. But I shall dispose of all of you eventually. And an old woman, a fool, and a broken Jedi are no match to my skills.
This guy's an idiot. Like, I know that he has blasters and we are unarmed. But if you think about it, you know, freeing 3 prisoners who are basically within the jump range, like he can shoot maybe one of us in the stomach, right? But the 2 of them will absolutely murder him to death with fists, and you know they're gonna take his guns. It's just we have numbers, right? Okay, so we need to kill him with melee because we don't have any weapons, right? Of course. Is there any way we can do that? Also, he knows you're a Jedi. Exactly, right? 60 IQ move. Yes, this is 60 IQ move. This guy here. So in order to make it, you know, fully good, Barnabas will not engage in this fight. Because Barnabas does not fight in melee.
Fallen.
Hopefully he will not need to. Actually, I can give this to Kreia, right? I can buff Kreia. Okay. Yeah, Barnabas did not...
cameras up. What? What's going on here?
Man down! Quick! Call a medic!
All right, Jedi. I want you to back up slowly. Hands in front of you.
Charisma did
into
his
the
job.
force cage. Cooperate, and we won't have to gun you down.
Come on, Lieutenant. They've already killed... who is that? Is that Batu Rem?
Barnabas is standing with... Well, he doesn't even... He's such a badass right now. He's such a badass, he doesn't turn. He doesn't turn. Actually, screenshot Worthy. I didn't see anything, yeah. Mr. Gren, Dahlgren, Lieutenant, or whoever he was, I wasn't part of this fight. I wasn't part of this fight. Honestly. He's punished, he's been sent to the corner. And now he speaks. Impressive. You allowed an assassin to infiltrate your ranks.
Rem's no assassin.
Batu Rem is on leave. He shouldn't even be on the station. This man isn't him.
I'm glad someone noticed that only after he tried to kill me. You know what? When you're talking to somebody without facing them, doing the evil voice kind of fits, right?
We've arranged for an apartment in residential module 082. You'll stay there under house arrest until our investigation of the Paragus matter is complete. You'll be under TSF protection. I'll personally clear any visitors to your quarters, and we'll investigate this incident to the best of our ability.
The best of your ability? That's not very inspiring. Just take me to my quarters.
Officer, get Lieutenant Yima a report of this incident. She'll look into this. The rest of you come with me. We'll escort you to the apartment in 082 immediately.
There we go.
These will serve as your quarters for the duration of your house arrest. 2 officers will be stationed outside at all times. Again, I'll clear any visitors. There won't be another incident.
But just to be on the safe side, why don't you leave us a blaster or 2?
Exactly. Aton knows what's what. Aton is a bro. Get out.
Let's go.
This isn't good. We've got to get off this station.
Let's not discuss this now.
We cannot stay in any one place too long, but our path has brought us here for a reason. I must meditate on this. In the meantime, we should rest.
Yeah, you go ahead and meditate. As for me, I could use some sleep.
Rest. You can load the full map layout outside of the terminal, by the way. To move around faster, you mean? between the stuffs? Communication console. Accept call. Sokalinu.
Excuse me, you have a caller. Moza, representing the Ithorian Planet
Oh,
Restoration.
finally, the first alien to do some voice acting.
If you'd like to speak with him.
What does he want?
He says he wishes to speak with you on behalf of Chodo Habat. That's all he will say.
Fine, send him in.
Very well. I'll let him in now.
Thank you for seeing me. I am Moza, and I have come to see you on behalf of Chodo Habat, our leader here.
Get out.
Now perhaps we will be able to rest uninterrupted.
I'm sorry. All right. Okay, I accept call.
Good day. I am
He's yellow.
Administrative Assistant for Zerka Corporation's Citadel Station branch. I am attempting to connect you with Executive Officer Jana Lorso. May I put you through?
Yes, go ahead. Actually, what does she want?
I am sorry, but I do not know. I am only her Administrative Assistant. May I put you through?
Feels like me and my fuck off. Yeah, pretty much. The same vibe. The same thought behind that. Yes, go ahead.
Thank you. I will connect you now. Good day.
Thank you for accepting my call. As my assistant no doubt informed you, I am Jana Lorso.
Why are you calling?
I understand that you were approached by an Ithorian earlier. Doubtless he tried to obtain your help, attempting to purchase it with imposed guilt and veiled threats.
Actually, I don't know what he was doing that. I don't recall him threatening me, technically.
And I suppose he didn't mention the exchange? Helping you with any problems here?
No.
In other words, the Ithorians won't lead the exchange to you if you work with them.
No, he didn't mention anything like that. We hardly even talked.
Well, no matter. My apologies. I never intended to waste your time discussing Ithorians.
Go on.
I believe you're a person of influence. Someone I'd like on my side, rather than aiding the Ithorians.
She's also
whose
yellow.
quasi-mysticism and bumbling
I guess we need to
foolishness
side
is
with them.
standing in the way of
Look at the
progress and
logo
profit.
behind.
I'm not asking for your help, though. I'm offering you a job. Work for Zerka and be handsomely rewarded. You'd be helping yourself. If you're interested, please visit our offices here in Residential 082. B44 will know what to do when you arrive.
I'm not interested.
That's too bad. Well, you know where we are if you change your mind.
Yeah.
Citadel Station is at a crossroads right now, you know. And so are you. Don't take the wrong road.
We should get back to bed. Whenever they decide to release us, we should get going immediately.
No, I told him to shut up.
Explain something to me.
I do not have the years required, nor the desire to indulge you.
That's a sick burn,
If
actually.
he served in the war, well, Jedi are supposed to be tough, capable.
Yes, and what are they without the Force? Take the greatest Jedi Knight, strip away the Force, and what remains?
Guns.
They rely on it, depend on it more than they know. Watch as one tries to hold a blaster, as they try to hold a lightsaber, and you will see nothing more than a woman, or a man, a child.
That's not very
But
good
to lose
analogy,
so
Kreia,
much,
because we're
I
great
guess I
at the
didn't
blaster.
realize how much they relied on it.
Do not be surprised. In many ways, even you are more capable than a Jedi. You could survive where they could not simply because you do not hear the Force as they do. It is irony of a sort, and it is why I tolerate your presence now.
But such a loss of ability. For a Jedi, it seems so extreme.
He has been gone from war some time. It is conflict that strengthens us, and isolation that weakens us, erodes us. Add to that he turned away from war, did all that he could to forget it, and the last piece clicks into place. But we have spoken enough of this, and we do him a disservice by not speaking of this while he is present.
I've come to inform you that the Telosian government has completed its inspection of what's left of the Paragas facility. It appears that the Harbinger had indeed been present, though it was gone when our ships arrived and was responsible for the station's destruction. Logs recovered from the facility's wreckage indicated that the miners perished as a result of sabotage, which began while you and your companions were either incapacitated or incarcerated. As such, you are to be released from house arrest. However, the Republic is sending its own ship. They have insisted that you remain on station for the duration of their search.
How long will I have to stay?
The sojourn is already en route, likely not more than a few standard days. Feel free to use these quarters during your stay.
Is the Ebonhawk still impounded?
The vessel's IND is complete. Please visit the TSF station and Entertainment Module 081 to complete the necessary paperwork at the front desk. The Ebonhawk should be transferred from the impound docks by the time you're free to leave.
What about my T3 droid?
After filling out the paperwork, it'll be transferred with your ship along with your confiscated weapons and armor.
Well, thank you, I guess, for the information.
Well, now what? We can't just stick around. We need to find a way off the station. Whether it's the Ebonhawk or some other ship. We could hit Nar Shaddaa, maybe. If you've got people coming after you, it's where you go to get lost in the crowd.
What do you think, Rhea?
It is difficult to say. I feel we came to Telos for a reason, but we may have spent too much time here already. Even if the Harbinger was destroyed at Paragus, more Sith could already be on their way. Still, there is a chance we might learn of other Jedi here, on the planet's surface. Jedi who might help us restore your abilities, or sever the link between us.
Well, what do you think?
I think I'm no Jedi. Other Jedi I should see? No. Stay on Explored Telos, win the ship. Let's find the Ebonhawk.
Makes sense. I'll follow your lead.
I'm glad that you followed my lead so vehemently and just run around. Also, a question here. Where is the bathroom? Like, they kept us for a moment here, right? At least for the duration of three calls. I mean, 2 calls. 1 visit and 2 calls, right? Or something like this. So where is the bathroom? Okay, and what's the plan? What kind of time we have? Alright, I guess we have time to get our gear back, and that's gonna be it. And about the map that we can download, I actually prefer playing with the fog and not knowing where things are, because that helps me keep track where I was and where I wasn't. You ask the guards to take us to bathrooms, so they let's assume that this is the bathroom here, right? Like a public bathroom for this entire complex, right? Anybody here? Can I steal from this place? It's gonna be locked, right? Because it's plot related. So yeah, so we just go. Oh, we're gonna play Pazagwans. We have to play Pazagwans today to get the whole Star Wars KotOR experience. There's the information terminal, but we just want to go there. We're gonna see the nice view here. Or not. Gambling? Uh-oh. Listen, we have 2200 credits. We need to spend them on leisure. There's a long dialogue here with the merchants, so let's skip that. And... wait, no. There's a fight here, and we still don't have guns. But if I go here and go through the dialogue, I will be able to buy a gun there. So I will at least keep my playthrough intact. See? Those are the decisions you have to make. Alright. Greetings, my name is Dendis, and if you wish to purchase or sell goods, you have to come to the right place. Avoid dealing with my brother Saman. He's unscrupulous and deceitful. I heard that, you mince. Hear what you like, Raffian, I do not care. Just let me shop. Alright. Do you have guns? Republic Blaster. 850? Well, you know, we are doing this for the playthrough, right? Actually check the other guy. You could teleport? Yeah, but... welcome, you made the right decision coming to me instead of my brother Dendis. Nonsense, I simply have principles. That is what I was referring to. Just let me shop. Do you have guns? No, we have this. Actually, it's not Sonic. No, give me the Republic stuff. Do we have enough money to actually buy a gun for everybody? Oh my goodness. Wow, this one is pretty cool, but... huh. It's 214. Alright, now. What's the cheapest gun you have? Ion rifle is the cheapest. You can sell stuff. Not here. Everything was taken. It's impounded. So before I do that, I do that. Yeah, after I get his stuff. But they want to have guns for the next fight. Because the next fight is mandatory, right? They will attack us either way. Or we can have them punish the Celestian and skip the fight, kind of, I think. But we want to fight people, right? What's the cheapest gun you have? Your mom. What? Come on. Also, Almerus, the Pazak AI, fudging the cards or not? You know what? I don't know. Apparently, it's all random. From what I read on the internet, apparently it's all random. It sometimes feels that it's cheating, but I think there is no decisive proof of that. Alright, cheapest gun. Ion rifle here. Buy. This item costs more than 400 credits. Yes, I want to buy it. And now we have to buy something for Kreia and something for Aton. So this is 850. Okay. 2 Systech oral blasters. And now we have 228 credits. We have spent all our money to just preserve the spirit of the playthrough. Ion rifle here. Gun here. And gun here. I have never been happier with spending, you know, money in a video game. Because we did it for the right reason, right? It's not that we did it for some silly reasons. We did it for the right reason. Kreia, what you have? Dueling, toughness. You know, it doesn't really matter, right? Get force points reason. Powers, go heal. You're gonna be a heal bot at the very least. Oh, new powers. Okay, more powers. Wait, we are supposed to go recommended. It is a heal and deflection. Okay. Battle meditation, sure. Meditate on this. Remove yourself from the events of this world. Just to have a 10 seconds fight, sounds good? Yes, see? This is the dedication. Alright.
Please, I don't want any trouble. It was an accident, I swear. That didn't look like an accident to me or my associate here. It looked like you wanted to make a fool of him.
No,
that wasn't the way it was. I did not mean to disturb your drinking. Allow me to leave you and go on my way. Not even an apology. That won't do at all.
What's going on here?
This Celestin here had a few things to say about us that we didn't take to so well. We're just trying to work out our differences.
I'd like to hear his side of the story.
Oh,
thank you, it's very simple. I was at the bar enjoying my drink when these brutes here elbowed their way up to the bar, spilling my beverage all over the two of us. Then they dragged me out of here. Look at those two. I know what they want. To send me home with my limbs twisted, body battered, and spirit broken. You must help me.
This doesn't have anything to do with you, stranger. Just move right along. Have a drink in the cantina.
Will you give me money for that drink? I think you should leave now.
Yeah? Or what? You're gonna teach me a lesson? Go ahead. I hate your kind anyways. Keep your nose in your own business.
You asked for it. You brought a gun to a gunfight.
Just end this.
Let's see. Proper, we have guns. They have guns. Why am I tanking? Why am I not hitting? Why am I half HP already? What is going on? Heal. Not shoot. Heal. There you go.
More where that came from.
Let's take this. And let's take that. Do they have loot? I don't think they do. I don't think they do. Come on. Barnabas is deflecting. Can you shoot, please? Well, okay, I don't want to check the combat log. I don't care that much. Fuzix, welcome to the chat.
Time to take you down to size.
KotOR Polish Pro? Yes, I'm Polish, I'm playing KotOR. But we're playing in English. I mean, can you imagine what would that be if KotOR had, like, Polish dubs? He's almost dead. Like, how did I do so well? Oh my goodness. How did I do so well at the entire Paragus, and now I cannot defeat 2 mercenaries? What is going on?
I hear you.
Aton, you're my only hope. Aton is also dying. Wait, that's Kreia?
Yes.
We need to adapt our strategy a bit. We don't have grenades, right? Do you think the merchant has grenades? Do you have grenades? No, we have Pazak cards. Fantastic. We have medpacks. I remember this fight was quite hard. It wasn't such, you know, it wasn't super terrible. We have grenades. 5 minutes. 5 minutes break in fight. Excuse me, sir, do you have grenades? Exactly. So, concussion frag. Let's do some frag grenades. What? Oh, I don't have enough money. Okay. So I have bought 2 grenades, basically. It's a good start. They have surprisingly high stats. Yes. F5. Meow. Meow. Alright. And now we can shoot. So to sum up, we spent all of our money, 22,000 credits, to buy 3 guns and 2 grenades. Oh, thank you. I was completely helpless. Those mercenaries are too much. I wish something could be done about them. Well, we did something about them. Did you see the dead bodies here? I assume there's some sort of a reward for this? Yeah, well, yes, a reward. Of course, you did save me from that rather tight spot. Here, 100 credits. Is that all? I think you're holding out. Here, 200 credits. It's all I have. Please, take it. Now get out of here. 3 guns and 2 grenades. Sounds like you got scammed. Why dark side point gained? We saved him. I mean, shouldn't be like lights. Okay, no, you get light side the moment you intervene, so that makes sense. And now we got dark side the moment we actually wanted to get rich. You know. Are you playing Renegade again? No, no. I'm playing opportunist. I want to get rich. I'm trying to make my way through the galaxy, 1 quest at a time, and with my gun and stuff like this, you know, I just want. Oh, they do give loot. A bowcaster. Okay. So yes, this is good. He's saving the galaxy for money. Alright. Barnabas is almost dead. Unfortunately, we can quickly go for our equipment. There we go. There we go. You.
Welcome to enter.
Shut up.
I will call
Shut up.
1 moment.
Shut up, shut up, shut up. Actually, important stuff. I regret to inform you that the Ebon Hawk is gone. The TSF believes it was stolen and is currently investigating. Our ship is stolen, by the way. What do you mean gone?
It seems the Ebon Hawk was transferred to Telos' surface instead of an impound dock. However, both the requester and the point of delivery are unknown. In addition, the vessel is not showing up at any government-sanctioned landing site. I would conjecture that it has been stolen, and the TSF records have been illegally accessed and modified.
I knew it! That stupid T3 unit stole our ship. It's probably joyriding through the system right now, laughing at us, laughing at me.
That is unlikely.
How much I would give to have a comedic cutscene here of T3 being inside of Ebon Hawk and like doing one of those R2-D2
you're saying the ship's actually
loud
somewhere on
shouts
Telos' surface?
while he joyrides the Ebon Hawk through the
Telos'
galaxy.
atmosphere is highly corrosive outside the shielded restoration zones. Where else could someone land safely?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid that's all the information I have for you. Of course, the quarters and residential module OA2 will remain yours until the situation is resolved.
Can I get my possessions back at least?
Fortunately, your possessions were kept in the armory and were uncompromised. I will open the door for you so that you may retrieve them. You will find them in the security lockers.
Isn't it what people should do? After all, why bring a sword to a gunfight? And yeah, I mean, we brought guns to a gunfight and it took us longer than we would have disposed of them without even a gun. I think our melee attacks would have been stronger than the guns that we had actually at them. Joyriding a spaceship with a novel idea? Yes! You know, and the droid definitely did that. Malai saying, the galaxy is in flames, and Brain is like, I know you consider the price, but did you consider the cost? Oh. I'll be going now. There we go. And they didn't saw a white maiden get the ship while we saw it in the cutscene. Exactly. They weren't paying attention. Like, I know that this is something we do. I mean, I do. For sure. But, they should have been... Like, they are the security force here, you know? They're the police. They should be having their eyes open. Okay. Alright, let's gear up, at least ourselves, I mean myself. After all, I'm the most important party member. Demolitions. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Might as well do this. Okay. Okay. This puts us at 19 and 18, good. And the gun, what did we have? We had the iron rifle, that was very good. Now, what did we upgrade? Actually, it doesn't matter right now, because there won't be any fighting, so just have this. Those guys won't be fighting, and we'll be wrapping up the stream soon, but we will go to the cantina. We're gonna take a drink, we're gonna play some Pazak, and we're gonna wrap things up. So basically a few more minutes of KotOR as we go. There we go, party time. First look size here, okay, those guys are here.
Ah, so you must be the Jedi everyone's been whispering about.
Oh.
No more trouble with the TSF, I hope?
I'm no Jedi.
I guess you haven't heard the popular rumors then? Jedi or not, you're the talk of the station. Everyone from the TSF to Zerka Corporation is curious about you.
Leave me alone.
Perhaps you don't know who I am?
You seem to be... you seem to be of opinion that I care.
You haven't been on Citadel Station long, have you? Let me introduce myself. I'm Benok, the man in charge of Lopak Slusk's protection. You do know who Lopak Slusk is, don't you? The two gentlemen with me are Matu and Nahata, Slusk's finest men. Other than me, of course.
Oh, leave the man alone, Benok. I bet he'd come out on top if you fought.
Now, Luxa, I meant no disrespect. You're probably Slusk's strongest woman.
It's your skin, Benok. Just warning you, Slusk could easily replace you.
Yeah, shut up. Just go Lopak his Slusk and, you know, she's right. Mess with me and you're dead.
We were just leaving anyway. Come on.
Wise man.
He sounds like... he sounds like he's about to ask if he can suck your dick. It's because of the Lopak Slusk, his actual boss. You know, I think those two words are... In this configuration, they are, you know, very malleable, I would say, when it comes to double entendre and, you know, particular phrasings, you know. So we don't care about her for now. You lost my ship, but let them take my trinkets. A+ security. Yeah, TSF is not great here. Where is Pazak? Are you Pazak? Mebla Duel? No, this is racing. Someone else was Pazak here. This guy, there's this guy... This guy is Pazak. Or, no, doesn't have this, because we need to get this Ramana girl, and we can win her with Pazak. Were you Pazak?
Hey there! Care for a game of Pazak?
Yes, absolutely, let's play!
Sure thing. Just for fun, or shall we lay some credit down?
Money, let's play for credits.
If you insist.
I have 200, yes, I have money. Wager, let's go. Pazak. Click, 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 click. We don't have any special cards, unfortunately, but we're gonna win without that. Okay, let's go, Pazak. For those of you who don't know, it's about getting 20, right? 19, stand. Okay. 16, let's go. Hit me. 23. Into 20, there you go. Bust. 22, stand. We cannot win this one. 14, let's go, hit me. 16, we can do 17, win to risk. 26, bust. 12. 20, let's go. Now we need to see 19. Oh, shit. Okay, show me 3. That's 8, that's more than 3. Like, if you split it in half, it's 2 3s, actually. Okay, we lost.
Looks like luck was on my side this time. Up for another game?
Yes, for money, for credits.
If you insist.
Yes, money. Let's go. I think he will lose, no way. He wins against this cheater bot. We're gonna win this time. The stream doesn't end until we win at Pazak. Stand. Okay, they're winning this set. 11. 16 plus 4. Let's go. Tight? Okay. 16, let's go. 17, we can win with 19. How Republic credits work? Is 40 a lot of credits or little? I think a little. 19, we win. There we go. We win this game and we can go home. There we go.
Well done. Care to play again?
No, I can know where to quit. I mean, I know where to quit. We have gained nothing, but we played 2 games, so that's good. All right, guys, I think this is a good time to save the game. We have seen a lot of KotOR 2 tonight, so let's save the game. All right, and yeah, go back to main menu. Wow. All right. Let me just catch up with chat. I was wondering why I couldn't see the end of her message, but Twitch somehow sneakily put some filter in there. We lost once, we won once. In KotOR 2, for those NPC apparently a lot since their dips were like 2k. Better not to think about it. Didn't look by travel time on the Falcon for 1500 credits after selling his spear for 1500. No, it was 17, right? I mean, Han Solo was promised 17. 2,000 credits right now, plus 15 when we make it to Alderaan, and he's like 17. So it was 2,000 for the T-34 speeder, right? It's also thousands of years before that, so inflation and stuff. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, we should not be counting that. All right, let's move here for a moment. All right, guys. So we're back at KotOR 2. We have started a new playthrough. We are a sentinel. We have guns. We even made some big sacrifice towards the end to have the guns as for the entire playthrough, so that we didn't fight Baturem, the false Baturem, with our fists or force. So we exited this fight gently, But for the next fight in front of the cantina, we definitely got some guns, got some grenades, almost died in that one. But now we're back. Now we have the equipment, now we have the party members, and apparently T3 and 4 is joyriding Ebon Hawk somewhere. But we're gonna get there, we're gonna get everything. So really happy with how it was progressing. Peragos was super easy, barely an inconvenience pretty much. The attributes are right, the guns are working. So I think we're having a nice playthrough ahead of us. We will be continuing this playthrough definitely next Friday. On Monday, I invite you to join me on Cult of the Lamp. And on Wednesday, question mark. I'm gonna see either more KotOR 2 or maybe something else. Maybe finally we can play Inzoi, because I was planning to do so anyway. So yes, this is it. I was remembering it's 15 now and 17 when in Alderaan. No, it was They didn't have 15. They didn't have that much, right? Thank you for the stream. Can you write in Discord when the next KotOR 2 stream will... Yes, when it comes to next KotOR stream on Sundays, I'm always posting the schedule on the schedule channel. If you wish, you can also check the there's like the roles channel, and you can click on the, I think what's the other one? Events, right? There's an events one, so you can always be informed one. I'm gonna actually show this right now. So in case you guys didn't know, on Discord there's a schedule. Schedule is always pointing out what kinds of game I'm playing on which day, and of course what kind of VODs are being uploaded to the archive channel. If you want to be informed about this particular one, there's a simple way. You can go to the roles channel and you can click on the events. That Discord will assign you a special role, and you will be tagged for this one whenever a new message is posted on the schedule. But I'm thinking either on Friday or maybe Wednesday and Friday next week. I will see about KotOR. All right. Tony also here at this late hour. I mean, late for me. Thank you very much for being here, and actually thank you very much everybody who was here tonight. I appreciate you all. Let me just check it. Kenji, Asgal, Almaril, Katana, Kyle, Tony, Nighty, Poison, Factor, Near Model, Mala, and Phuzix. I think that was the name. And of course, Dusk on Discord. Thank you very much for joining me on the KotOR 2 stream. Next one next week, and yeah, have a nice weekend, everybody. Do I raid anybody? What's the situation on Twitch tonight? Is there anybody here? Probably not at this hour. Plus, I'm tired, pretty much. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm not gonna be raiding anybody right now. I just want to play with Mischief a little bit. So take care, everybody, and yeah, have a nice weekend. I will see you on Monday. Go play some video games, go cook something nice, and have a nice drink, tea or something else. So bye bye.